Himself, kind of somehow. Demonology, like aspects of religion mythology, shifts, alters, and transcends through history. As we've seen in the episode on Israelite demonology, demonic population, as it were, ancient Israel was surprisingly low compared to their neighboring civilizations in Mesopotamia and Egypt. Kind of change in centuries forward, the Babylonian exile starting around 586 BCE, with what's now called the apocalypse, shooting population of both angels and positively from the books of Enoch, the New Testament, and the sectarian forms found at Qumran. The entire universe became filled with such metaphysical beings, locked in combat. All of which would culminate in a final eschatological path at the end of time. As these magma cooled, so too did this intense and morose take to angels and demons. Early Christianity was a attempt to such being began the early process of systematically arranging their mythology and their that process, though, complex. In this episode, I want to explore demonology as much as there is demonology in the literature, specifically in the Talmud. Systematic demonology to be found in early rabbinic literature. How does geographic and cultural difference in this period have an impact on the development of demonological literature among the rabbis? Let's explore the demonology of the Talmud. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, or the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other numerous content on topics in esotericism, including curated playlists. Also, if you want to support my work of promoting accessible, scholarly, and free content on topics in esotericism here on YouTube for free, maybe you can supporting my work on Patreon with a one-time donation or with the super thanks you can find just below the video. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration of supporting the channel and the project of making esoterica widely available. Now, let's turn to the demons that haunt the complex, multi-layered fate of the Talmud. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion. Turning to the demons of the Talmud, it's first best to understand just what the Talmud is. Despite what you might have heard, the Talmud is not a commentary on the Hebrew Bible or the Christian Old Testament, though many of those certainly existed at that time. To understand it back to the first century of the Common Era, following the Great Revolt of 66 to 73 of the Common Era, which is also basically a civil war in which Jewish forces fought to eject their own colonial presence from their homeland and also fight themselves for whatever reason. The subsequent destruction of the Jerusalem Temple in 70 and the Messianic insurrection led by Shimon bar Kokhba, and of course the Roman genocides that include all of this. The surviving Jewish religious establishment came to the very sober suspect that the very religion of Judaism was facing an existential crisis. They could all be wiped out. The temple was destroyed, Messianic expectations were completely smashed. The Jews movement, their expectations were still going good. Judaism was effectively banned in its own homeland. Roman pogroms killed entire Jewish population centers, and Jewish religious figures whose leadership were being systematically hunted down and murdered. It sounds like regular Jewish history. That's so grim. In the face of this titanic political and theological catastrophe, the surviving Jewish religious authorities of rabbis basically being the only ones still standing, at least been wiped out. They began the process of writing down what up to that point was only orally transmitted religious knowledge, including both the practices and debates around the religious practices current to their day. Of course, while the Hebrew Bible and the Torah were filled with religious laws, the nature of their fulfillment is rather vague. Thus, when work is prohibited on the Sabbath, the natural question there might be, what is exactly constitutive of work? The debates and answers to those questions were taken to be the oral Torah, the Torah Shabbat, and 14 companion to the written Torah equally bequeathed to Moses as Sinai, at least according to the rabbis who were putting it together in order to use for their own authority. The major work of writing, compiling, and editing this body of rabbinical wisdom is known as the Mishnah. The most substantial series of volumes were edited sometime in the early 3rd century of the Common Era. However, the Mishnah itself is both highly technical and diverse, leaving still further questions and resolve. In the following centuries, rabbinical academies in both the century of the Common Era as well. The Mishnah, the two Talmuds, along with Baraita and the Tosefta, these are both era Mishnaic literature, and legal or halachic and legendary or evaluated on the nucleus of the belief of biblical Judaism. This literature alone will not give us a full picture of rabbinical knowledge. Just check back to the topic of the episode. For that, we have to add the Jewish rabbinical literature in the late classical world, some of which had been preserved through the Ezra synagogue at the beginnings of the Cairo, the corpus of Jewish communication rules meant for trapping demons and evil spirits, primarily produced in the Sasanian context over there in what is the Roman Republic, or the main Jewish academies in that region. Now, I've covered a good bit of the early Jewish magical literature, so I checked out episodes on that in the playlist in the card above. I'll also be coming back to these pictures by turning to those incantation rules in later episodes. Those are hopefully pictures of demons. It should be noted that those roles were ubiquitous across the spectrum, with indicating the Mahdi and non-state Jewish Christians a kind of generic incantation range of various degrees of literacy being produced and employed through the region. We want to exclusively Jewish, you don't have to use for everybody, because demon problems for everybody. But turning to the Talmud, one final thing should be noted and constantly recalled to the Talmudic and rabbinical literature more generally. While logically arranged and systematically edited, the Mishnah and the Talmud do not also present definitive fragments of topics, like systematic literature perhaps. Rather, they record hundreds of years of conversations and debates between rabbinical authorities holding a wide range of opinions. Thus, it's never really a good idea to say something like, well, the Talmud says in some definitive final manner, because the Talmud is again a record of conversations and debates, most of which are not finally authoritative in Judaism. In fact, Jewish law or halakha wasn't definitively encoded until the mid-16th century. 1,000 years later, the Talmud issues of Kara's Shulchan. And honestly, that process is still very much ongoing to this day. So just because a rabbi declares this or that Talmud, and frankly and honestly, they can declare some pretty wacky, gross, even obscene, morally outrageous things, doesn't mean that that's the majority opinion, much less a definitive position of Judaism more generally. Unless you're in it like when taking that out of context to make it look like Judaism is evil. Don't be that good. In fact, the early rabbinical theology exists precisely this point. We have an event in which the debate is between the rabbis talking about the nature and the function and reality of demons, and we get a wide range of opinions. Now, to my knowledge, it not only contains one substantial mention of demons, there are regularly Mishnah and as a kind of addendum. There is a famous list of things triggered by God on the eve of the first Sabbath. And included in that list are the Nazis. These three damagers or the horrors. This idea was such that these beings were created and their haste leading up to the first Sabbath, when work is forbidden, even by God somehow, and will later be used to explain why, one, they have no physical bodies, and are kind of ran out of time making them so that they can get bodies. There are actually debates in the Talmud about just how many shadows these beings cast, without having bodies. Two, they're monster towards human beings. They're jealous of us having bodies, so it's just definitely not something. However, another text has Adam giving rise to the text calls for looking or shaking like spirits, demons, and even as the theory is a 130-year-long contract that whole garden being bit. Just how clear, but it might be a form of masturbation. This is a form of reproduction later also found in the Quran, which unused semen becomes demons. and demons. But neither of these reports are definitive, witnessed by how two Talmuds deal with general. The Jerusalem Talmud, for instance, contains very little discussion on the nature of the demons and the details of them. It's just not that interesting. However, there's dozens and dozens and dozens of such narratives. In fact, the Babylonian Talmud is even self-conscious of this fact, noting in some points that in the West, over the academy of Israel, such interest doesn't seem to be, well, much of an interest over in Eretz Israel. In fact, much of the demonology of the Babylonian Talmud reflects the cultural exchange and syncretism of these communities, living in a larger Sasanian Persian context. And that's what the remains of ancient Near East mythology in general. This is even driven by the Haggadah a few centuries after the redaction of the Babylonian Talmud, such that he notes that the closer that one was the center of gravity of Sasanian culture, was prone to demonological speculation, and the further away, less and less, there being little interest in such matters in Palestine. Though, strictly speaking, true. It's not even true really at all, because both Palestinian and Egyptian magical sources reveal a clear, educated interest in both angels and demons, but also interacting with them through magical means, as seen by texts like the numerous amulets found in the of the synagogue, and even some of the earliest Western magical memoirs, like the Sefer HaRazim and the Korban Moshe. Now, there's no way I'm going to get through every single demonological narrative in the Babylonian Talmud in this episode, and even again, if I could, that would represent some systematic treatment of Talmudic demonology. There's just nothing like the Talmudic demonology that's systematically there in the Talmud. But, generally clean. The Jerusalem Talmud notes that there are three such species of demons: the Mazikins, the Shadim, and the Ruchot. Though it doesn't make it clear how these are different from one another. Perhaps it's worth noting that the Mazikin are the damagers that fight on doing. By the way, Mazikin comes us automatically in the world of Mishnah Hebrew, of the classic one Hebrew that you might expect. But these beings are typically associated with bathrooms, ruins, and underground plants, especially date palms for whatever reason. In the later Jewish folklore, they go on to become something more like some life or death in the Talmud. In fact, I call my kids Mazikins when they are acting out. That might just be me. Shadim, if you may recall from my episode on Israelite demonology, or ancient Mesopotamian beings that underwent demonification in Israelite religion, and Shadim, word here for these beings, became the standard word for demon in Hebrew. The most definitive statement we have about the Shadim appears to have been, quote, 6 statement sources according to Shadim. In 3 ways, they are like the ministering angels, in 3 ways, they're like humans. Baraita, the text left out of the Mishnah for this entire period, says, in 3 ways, they're like the ministering angels. They have wings like the ministering angels, and they fly from one end of the earth to the other. And like other ministering angels, they know what will happen in the future, as they have some sense of what will and the time to come. In 3 ways, they're like human beings. They eat, they drink like human beings, and they multiply like human beings, and they die. That's such demons that the major piece of the idea that inquiries being made of them in this regard. in shocking ways. We even find that a student of Hitchcock party instead of people who are shaking and retaining rabbits trapped inside of a cedar tree is only released through miraculous intervention. Yet a writer gets a clue as to how such a grave could be made, apparently involving a ritual with eggshell and oil, that also gives us the clue of why it was prohibited on the Sabbath. It was apparently some kind of thunder-based screaming, using the oil in the egg to light a fire and look into the flames and see what the demons feel about the future. Though some demons are on a first-name basis, as we know demons named Joseph, Jonathan, even were known by certain rabbis, even lived in their homes and own parents lived in distant countries. In fact, both the famed Rabbi Hillel and the student Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai speak of the language of the Shaddim. Indeed, the speech of demons is even considered him to base around as a witness and specifically rulings where demonic forces can count him legal rulings. Any witnesses, specifically if the death is taking place in a remote place, the father had gone missing, thus trapping the orphaned husband as someone to make into an alcohol powder. Simply means spirits and refers to the disembodied spirit, though has the connotation of those that haunt a specific area. Perhaps the most famous tales of such a being is they found in Midrash or a slightly later text in the Talmud, where a of the well and all the villagers went by, this was Abba Yossi, obviously, were drive it away by three iron rods and tools. They might even kill it in that process as blood appears on the surface of the water as it either flees or dies. A bit earlier about how the creatures here people do. I'd like an example of them being a ghost to death. We know that such beings are vast in number, being so numerous that if you could see them at all, that would mean everything that you would see. Even the pattern of the clothes of scholars only they study them is caused by the criminality of this demonic friction. In fact, the Talmud includes a sort of natural concoction for seeing and using ashes of black rats after birth, which when rubbed into the eye allow one to see the demons. You can see the shaping of proteins caps in the eye. Though certain rabbis leaving from the eye and much harm can have been necessary. What procedures simply they're also just involved in sprinkling fine ashes around your bed before going to sleep, but upon waking, you will likely see the footprints of the demons all around your bed, appearing like chicken traps. Yeah, sometimes they have feet like chickens. Further, doing things in pairs attracts demons, and we're told thus to drink the 4 cups of wine during the Passover Seder has been shamefully interrupted, thus making it 4 individual cups and not 2 pairs of 2 really attractive demons. Though again, i.e. inheritance route, they don't seem to worry about this custom as the time advances. Which will particularly bathrooms, ruins, and places more generally, these are said to dwell primarily in the northerly areas of the earth, and primarily in the airs of the earth. In addition, we have demons like the migrant and the regular dwells in the stumps of palm trees, the rayless demon no creeper bush, which dwell in the roots of trees, and the very fearsome demon is said to have been made of many individuals, many ears and many eyes. It sees with one eye and its eyes within its own, and has no power either in the sun or in the shade. Rather, its power is between the sun and the shade. It rolls around like a ball and has the 4th hour of the day until the 9th hour of the day. And more specifically, has power from the 17th of Tammuz until the 9th of Av. Maybe they will look at the Jewish calendar. And also whoever sees it all over like this demon were during certain periods of the day or night, certain places or certain times of the year. So the demons are specific to my description. I'll look at splitting demon. There is a demon associated with epilepsy, with fever, with strong sexual desire, and a full range of illnesses. The minor demon present is damage by saying its name one letter at a time to and it can submit you say things in the track one letter away. This is all very keeping, by the way, with the medical theory that the ancient Near East and the Mesopotamian context in which the major theology was there was demons. Now, to deal with these demons, there's a range of techniques to be found in the Talmudic theory of amulets, including the very 60 demon amulet, Psalm 91. Someone's especially powerful. Is how Moses cited a sitting mouse sucking an eye tool with the power of the demons that looked at that region. In fact, there are even tales of how once reaching demons came down to earth, demons were dispelled to a significant degree. There is no specified hierarchy in the Talmud, though this is certainly held as early as Aphrodite, demon of fertility, and probably persevering in the Talmud. Sometimes over as the king of the demons. He might also be associated with the street or destroyer that can be the angel of death, for whom the angel reaches for Hebrew will matter with the degree of death as they handed down. The famed demon Lilith makes an appearance. The famed house is said to attract her, so that it's Ahriman in the form of forming Zoroastrian evil deity is even called her son in translation mantra. Her famed origin story is the first wife, Adam, who used normie missionary sex that she occurs in the alphabet of Saramon, a text written a few centuries after it appeared. Now, don't worry, I'm going to be coming back to her own episode because she's fabulous. That's famous. Appears to be a of Montserrat, who previously stalked human beings with 180,000 Malachei Kabbalah, or angels of destruction. That is until even miracle books had been dosage restricted her to demons a week. I'll let you find out which night. You can go check out the current message in the morning to learn those nights. And then apply a further restricted her to inhabited places, though in some cases it has had two. Another demon queen that will appear later is this is another elderly wife of Ashmanite or Asmodeus. Though she was very prominent later in Hellenistic literature, especially in the Psalter. Needless to say, these are only some of the many narratives and legends of begin and legal roots found in the vast corpus of the Talmudic literature concerning demons. Simply put, it's not the same in context. The existence of demons was taken for granted by the rabbinic elite of the period, with them appearing in a great many discussions of virtually every aspect of Jewish life, from legends to medicine to court violence. And yet, as we've seen, this is significantly different than in other Jewish contexts like those in the West and Eretz Israel, at least at the next Jewish figures would introduce more straightforwardly philosophical analysis as to questions of demons, but they would mostly accept their reality leaked in some form. Maimonides, of course, being the only real exception there. That's still a hell of an exception. Maimonides just didn't think demons existed at all. Of course, we'll have to come back to angelology, the Kabbalah in time, and so forth, and that's a wild ride there, to be damn sure. I'm going to leave you some great sheets from the website Safari in the description below. You can look over some of the sources and related Hebrew and English in the Talmud itself. Just have fun with them. It's genuinely interesting to that outside of an Orthodox Jewish context basically never gets studied by non-Jews, which is a pity, because it's wonderfully weird and fun. There's too much Hebrew I've never even read before. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. Thanks for watching. Where we explore the arcane and history. A pity, because it's wonderfully weird. There's stories about demons that most people have never even read before. Until next time, remember just the Sledge and enthusiasts for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane and history, philosophy, and religion. Since the rise of apocalyptic Judaism in the centuries before the Common Era, angelic beings have fired the imaginations of everyone from theologians to magical practitioners, from faded beings to wheels covered in eyes, with divine celestial warriors, messengers from the heavens and beyond. Angels, their nature brings role in their fight destiny, have continuously inspired speculation, awe, and dread through their millennial-long development. Angels. Certain angels are now the messenger Gabriel, the warrior Michael, or the healer Raphael are really household names at this point. But without doubt, the most mysterious angel is also said to be the most powerful. Metatron. Utterly mysterious and more than even the meaning of his name is still in question. Metatron features prominently in a series of profoundly esoteric mysticism, first appearing in the early centuries of the Common Era. Though the origin of this angel is so powerful as to be heralded as the prisoner Yahweh, almost as a kind of second divine being. In this episode, I want to turn to the origins of Metatron in a text variously known as the Sefer HaChalot, or the Book of Palaces, or more commonly known now as the First Book of Enoch. Here we find one of the most complex angelological texts in Jewish history, vast horizon of cosmos, and the origins of Metatron as the antediluvian sage, Enoch, transformed into a fiery angelic being. This is a text that's so provocative, it even shows empirical evidence of attempts to suppress economical angelology. Indeed, a text it might contain ideas that may very well have inspired much of the early Christian salvation theory, and how mysticism would go on to fuel the rise of the Kabbalah. If you're interested in imagining Hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of cult, be sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics of mysticism, including curated playlists. Also, if you want to support this work of providing accessible, scholarly, and free content on esotericism here on YouTube for free, maybe consider taking a look at my Patreon, maybe considering a one-time donation, or you can even use the super thanks function which you can find below the video to help support the channel. And find those links in the description below. Really any consideration of supporting the channel and the project making esoteric widely available. But now, let's go to the origins of the angel Metatron, the lesser fiery transformation in the Sefer HaChalot, the Book of the Palaces. After Justin Sledge, welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane religions can be monolithic religions can say, but they're marked by interesting cosmogony, events in the primordial past, what is called ex-eventual alchemy, highly symbolic language, express anxiety about oppression and tribulation, eschatological upheavals, and signals like judgment and vengeful fate of the righteous and the wicked, otherworldly journeys, good for dualism, the intervention into history by a messianic savior figure or figures along with anti-messianic characters like the Antichrist, the structure of the various hells, the role of angels and demons in earthly affairs, and they're marked by really divinely deterministic attitude and pseudo-messianic authorship. And what gives the title to the whole genre, the idea that something is revealed, from the Greek meaning to reveal, to uncover all of this, right? Human agent, the kind of prophet, often through a angelic emissary, all to what end, what underwrites all this? Well, one, to make sense of a world in turmoil, to protest against an underworld and its leadership, and three, it's a kind of like a hoping for declaring that all appears to the contrary. Everything's going according to a divine plan, and from the first light of the universe to the putting on fire, this conflagration beyond. The God of Israel is inconceivable, and in the end, the righteous of Israel will thrive, and the evil will be punished forever. Himself. That's how, apparently, this whole theology and search for enormously popular to us in some communities who survive. One, but the sacred word for the Christian apocalypse of John. In fact, you can even argue that the apocalypse of John is one that pertains to us now. Is probably the most recognizably Jewish book of the New Testament, given their late first century historical religious context. However, out of this apocalyptic ferment arose a form of Jewish mysticism in which elite scholars sought to peer into the heavens above them, enter the divine house, and bear witness to the divine glory or the mode around the throne of God. The depicted as a kind of chariot. It's the name of this form of mysticism in its accompanying literature. Merkava, or chariot mysticism, although some people just as well as Hezbollah, or the mysticism of divine endlessness. Now, if you want to include an introduction to this form of mysticism before diving deeper into this episode, you may want to check out my episode on Merkava and Hezbollah mysticism in the card above for that. In that episode, I moved certainly into a field of this literature, but in this episode, I want to turn to a text somewhere between the purely apocalyptic mode and the more private form of literature. That's to say that his mode, or the book of the devil says no book of the now, as a third book of the As you probably know, economic literature was the white book of the Second Temple period and thereafter. There are more manuscripts of what Enoch intended in Essex and even parts of the Torah. That's crazy. Relatively vast collections surviving a classical Ethiopic, Slavonic, Hebrew, and fragments of other languages. This literature is vast. The first book of Enoch itself is actually composed of 5 distinctive texts woven into significantly long texts. And this represents more of a field of independent discourse than a systematic Enochian form of Judaism. But there are some standout elements, especially the 365 days of living of the calendar, which seem to have been preferred and recent carried over the seed documents found in the Quran, which are rarely written kind of element. For this episode, I want to turn our attention to the quasi-apocalyptic, quasi-Merkava text of the third book of very weird, miraculous survivals were known almost continuously to at least Jewish history. Now, that limited discomfort, the exact form in which this text was produced will likely remain mysterious. For instance, and there are a ton of these for instances, the text shows some pretty strong cosmological Gnostic texts, which was the hypostasis of the archons, the password ascent system of the so-called Ophir by Ordinem, and the concept of the greater and lesser Yahweh or Yahweh, as we found in some late Gnostic texts like the Pistis Sophia and the books of Paul, like St. Paul, seems to have had some contact with his mystical literature, his own being called the heaven of paradise. That term paradise or paradise is a technical term in this literature, where he said to her comparable things in, as mentioned in 2 Corinthians. Further, there's also clearly some early heterodox version of the Jesus movement located in Colossus, which placed emphasis on angelic intermediaries and mystical visions. It was again at the book of Colossians. Though here, Paul himself seemed to have had some conception of human transformation into angel-like beings as part of his soteriological theory, something clearly evinced in the third book of Enoch. What all this means is extremely difficult to say with any precision, but the sacred element seems to say that the crossroads of divergent forms of ancient Judaism, Gnosticism, Christianity, and even Messianism, though to what degree the text is informed by these divergences, or is informing them, or somehow dialectically both, is not clear by at least. No one can ever be clear. But let's turn to the text to get at what's going on in this book. Third opens in media res. Rabbi Ishmael, described as a high priest, the hero of the narrative, has already ascended through the first 6 heavenly palaces, nested one another, until as the text opens, he's reached the finer, innermost seventh palace, the very divine abode. He's challenged here by fierce angelic guardians who detected him approaching by smell alone. It's also something that Messiah is said to be able to do, to smell people and judge them. Rabbi Ishmael had told us to save him. Therefore, the angel Metatron appears from inside the palace, testifies to his righteousness, and thus his ability to enter the purple palace. Inside that second palace, Rabbi Ishmael is given the highest possible honors. We can join most angels as a divine through the recitation of the Kedusha, Kavodo, holy, 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 Adonai of the angelic army, the entire world is full of your glory. Having glorified the divine, Metatron begins to reveal to Rabbi Ishmael, us to the reader, perhaps the most elaborate secrets in all of ancient Jewish lore. The first revelation is perhaps the most shocking. The angel Metatron was originally an antediluvian sage. He was taken up by God before the destruction of the world in the flood and transformed from a human being into a fiery angelic being. Now, on previous texts, especially the second book of Enoch, detail him being somehow glorified by the divine 30 nights simply and beautifully describes his being transformed from a human being to an angel. The Holy Blessed One took him and started to the glory, the wheels of the chariot, and all the needs of the God. And once my flesh turned into flame, my sinews to blazing fire, my bones to juniper coals, my eyelashes to lightning flashes, my eyeballs to fiery torches, the hair of my head to hot flames, all of my limbs to fire, the substance of my body, blazing fire. Enoch, in relation to Metatron, is not only elevated to an angelic status, the text even indicates that he becomes a kind of semi-divine vice regent known as Yahweh HaKatan, the lesser or the little Yahweh. One of the most shocking ideas in Jewish suffice to say, Metatron is without a doubt the most distinctively honored angel in all of Jewish lore. not a Semitic word, and there's no scholarly agreement as to what it even means. Even the various manuscripts vary in their spelling of it. Current guesses, and their guesses are from the Latin metator, which would be a term from the military language of Latin, for an officer who moves before the army to prepare camp. By extension and metonymy, anyone who prepares the way. Interestingly, though, this Latin word is otherwise intended as a long word in both Aramaic and Hebrew, making it a pretty good candidate. Another guess is some combination of the Greek words "meta throno," perhaps beyond the throne or next to the divine throne, in reference to the throne of God. Numerous others abound, but a definitive etymology will likely never be forthcoming. Well, the origins of this angel's name are mysterious, and even more so the metaphysical origins and nature of functions of this angel. One likelihood that seems at least possible is that Metatron may have been the name for the angel Michael. In fact, both are referred to as the Greek prince that became detached somehow and merged with another angel to bear the divine name. And so, also given as one of the over 70 alternative names for Metatron and Enoch. He was perhaps further to Enoch as the literature developed, this was the glorification of Enoch and the second Enoch. Thus, by third Enoch, all of these upward selections fuse together into the narrative, though with a few frayed edges. So, as a term name, that can attach fuse with the angel that bears the divine name, it's the lesser Yahweh myth. And then that angel combination is infused with second Enoch and the glorification of Enoch to create this composite Enoch of the lesser Yahweh in the literature of third Enoch. This is kind of the story you're going to get, folks. Sorry. But by the time the final redemption of third Enoch, Metatron has gone on to a wide range of roles in rabbinical literature. He is lesser Yahweh or divine co-regent as the angel of the Lord, angel of Yahweh. He's allowed to sit on the judgment while the other angels have to stand. He seeks the light of heaven and he is a specific advocate of Israel. Again, it's a lot like the archangel Michael. He's uniquely able to approach the divine or cargo and separates this from the realm of the pure divinity. He is inherently hybrid, conceiving in the divine tabernacle. He had his origins as Enoch and sometimes referred to as a honor. Maybe this is because of it. Recently, become the righteous have seen these educated also be sure the Torah. Finally, he also seems to have a very special relationship with Moses and the former generally. He carefully escorts the soul of Moses to the heavenly realms after Moses is buried outside the promised land. So notice that Enoch, Metatron, and Michael are kind of all doing drawing through the line about exactly Metatron. Two, and clearly Enoch is merging them all together into one. Now, despite all these roles in a range of ancient Jewish literature, there was a theme of an exception of Metatron, especially as the lesser Yahweh in the Muhammad. I mean, it's blasphemy. It's blasphemy. In fact, the character Enoch is conspicuously missing from literature generally. Not everything will ever appear in the Babylonian Talmud. Metatron is most famous not for his power, but being brought to town in an instance known as the Homily of Metatron. In a famed section of the Babylonian Talmud, 4 of the 6 make their way to the sixth heaven, or the Pardes, originated from garden and their origins of our word paradise. And they're beginning with a kind of depth, where pure mortal appears like water. For obscure reasons, some of the party die, some of them go insane. I think it's all fantasy, if you ask me. One of those who dies, Hallelujah, however, enters into a see some profound general imagination that its meaning is just often replaced with the term otherworld. But for having allowed for the relation to make this mistake, Metatron himself is punished by being beaten with fiery lashes. Also, in Nora and early activity of Bill Gabriel. That's the 13 occupancy angel and not Neo who does the beating with the violations. Henceforth, it appears that Metatron is now made to stand like all the other angels. This incident, the holding of Metatron was at least what we think, living by the design of the Lord of the rabbis to pump the brakes on this. Metatron creates precisely because it didn't lead to the actual body used to hear music, the so-called two powers in heaven and earth. In fact, it's possible that the complete elevation and transformation of Jesus alone is tempted to a divine being. Things inspired and perhaps even underwritten by this early undercurrent of this Metatron lesser elevated business. Jesus' transformation into a divine finds reason closely with earth. Demons have the reason of exaltation. Or it could be the other way around. But this was a rabbinic answer, or at least a pair and anchor for doctrine and answer to the claims of the divine Jesus. Jesus, regardless, you're probably begin to see just how deeply complex all this is becoming. Oh, and it gets more complex. But following the origin, angelic transformation, and humbling of Metatron tour of the heavenly household, what follows is probably the most complex methodology ever described in Jewish lore. And in fact, it's typically a local system, but three distinct systems, at least three, of beings in various systems of ranks and all fragments of other systems. Angels in a well-stirring range of roles and functions appear in these texts, with literature reveling in what Rothschild called ecology, where adjective after adjective is heaped upon these beings. Remember, Anakis, who eventually finally obstacles to the north, is referred to as honored, glorified, beloved, wonderful, terrible, and dreadful prince. You see this ability over and over and over again in early documents. Every aspect of a cosmos and every houses and regions of the world, etc., like various angelic energies, along with further angels which roles within the heavens, all variously and detailedly described. Without a doubt, the effect of these things is dizzying, resistant to both superiority and systemization, being the accretion of several angelic systems virtually compiled to each other in air. Even this text of the Enoch may surely baroque feeling. But the angels describe Ishmael as sort of Ishmael, a tour of the heavens and the cosmos more generally. From the flavor of fire, angels purify themselves in prophetic meaning and do shine to the storehouses of mountains where fire is restored to the divine limit by which the cosmos was created. Even the angels who fail in their presentation of the future are kept behind Walmart. He is taken to witness the souls of the patients who pass even the present, leaking their immediate souls to further punishment with sins and the wicked trap and sheol of not seen them forever. He's even given glimpses of the ancient Israelite patriarchs who pray constantly to see the wrath of the sins of the people of Israel. Even the souls of heaven blood and various types of angels. A lot of angels there. Finally, Metatron leads Israel to the titanic divine throne, where God is ever separated from even the highest, holiest of the seven heavens, like the logo, or the draped over the divine face. The vast surface of the curtain is now shown the entire history of cosmos, embroidered upwards of the curtain, from the time of the first person Adam, the eventual coming Messiah, seeing the veiled face of God, Metatron sails upward with Israel to our God, and the very divine hand bringing final redemption. The text comes to a dramatic conclusion in crescendo, swallowed up in theological fervor, just the comments of Ishmael. Not as famous as the first book of Amos, the third book of Amos, basic is without a code. Two more divorce, the full sharing mysticism, every feat from the utility mechanisms of the universe and the origins of Metatron, seeing shall be transformed person of Enoch into the immense, standing treasure of a text. Of course, to really appreciate it, one must dive into the sea of apocalyptic literature, especially other books of Enoch, but also the extensive world of the miracle text. Edition of its text is the 1928 Literary edition, which has these strange transliterations that we're seeing, like English numbers and written and the Rothschild script for some reason. Multiple text, just looking at it, you want to read the text in version of Hebrew, and that was pretty unpicked. That's the bad for the edition. The standard edition of the text in English is that exactly found in two Old Testament paperback version. This is just a must-have for anyone interested in this material. It's especially Enoch literature. Which is wonderful for the text of Third Enoch, but also for the world of mysticism originally, but also the range of planets that Third Enoch interacts with, especially the ones that have been found since 1928 when they come out. The Dead Sea Scrolls are not really interested in Jewish monotheism on his two powers in heaven. You will see the best text there of the shape of both of these are types in both words now. In fact, there's two powers in heaven. That's for rabbis, I think a good bit more than just they just really truly understand and with these two powers and heresy. Of course, and angels of Metatron to come. Until then, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, explore the arcane and history, philosophy, and religion. Start watching soccer videos on TikTok. I earned points just like and searching soccer. No. The 360 scans nearby Wi-Fi networks and potentially harmful public Wi-Fi connected or a secure VPN is North 360 site.
Hello, Jeff. How are you? I'm good. How's your day going? Take your time. I, that's all right. I'm here. That's absolutely correct. I had the opportunity to send you an email right before I joined that has my relevant links in it. I don't know if perhaps in the description you could put those in there um, at some point. Okay, so I understand. And that's phenomenal. And then the last link there, you see, it's a YouTube link, and if you have the opportunity, you can either click that, or if you don't want to, can you please, before we start, just type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, and then where the filter is, go by live. I want you to see how many live streams I have at any given time. So yeah, just that's correct. That's correct. And then you want to filter by live. Well, that could be a live. Did you filter by live? No, 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 no. Not just one. Yeah, yeah. Did you see that they're all live? So, okay. Okay. My thought would be though that wouldn't I just have like 13 of them thumbnails? Okay. Yes, sir. I see your. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Some So something that just is attractive to get somebody's attention. Yes. Okay. I can do so. I don't know. At the end, perhaps, do you think if it's possible, you could show my lives just so that people can see? Wow, he's live on like 15 different channels. Okay, that's all right. Absolutely. Okay. No, you're not at all. It's very much appreciated. I appreciate that. Thank you. Excellent. I appreciate the input, and I will do my best to take your advice. Thank you. And I'll have different ones. I can make that a daily activity. All right. Well, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it. Oh, we're very cool. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, that's okay. That's that's correct. That's correct. I have both. Eh, That's correct. So the book part where he talks about the Galactic Federation is in the epilogue, and then I'm going to go through his interview, and then he did a more recent interview last month, which I really think is a nice bookend to this. Yeah, and that's correct. Though he does speak English, so his most recent interview was in English. It was with Uri Geller, and he talks about the Men in Black that visited him. Yeah, so that's why we didn't hear anything. Yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah, some yes, absolutely. Well, thank you. Yes, I mean most of my Hebrew is certainly biblical. So, but I do have in the little intro that I wrote, the background that I have, and so hopefully, the I didn't only rely on my translations. I relied on other people's translations, multiple as well, to ensure as much accuracy as possible. The book is all in Hebrew, and his interview was in Hebrew, but I should say his 2020 interview was in Hebrew, but his 2026 interview was in English. Yeah. Yes. Just let me go through my notes. And when you have questions, feel free to bring them up. But I have a lot of notes to review on his background, his book, especially the epilogue. He's got some really interesting things in there. Even in like Close Encounters, he expands what the traditional J. Allen Hynek Close Encounters are. He talks about the Galactic Federation. He talks about what Donald Trump knows, perhaps, and yeah, so I think it's really interesting. So, yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, I sent you 10 questions. Are you going, excellent. Are you going to ask those like throughout or right at the beginning or most certainly? Okay, excellent. I appreciate that. And oh, most certainly. Absolutely. Certainly. I am. Thank you for the opportunity to be here, Jeff. It's a very big family. We're all related. We share DNA, but it is quite distant. We have common ancestry, but it goes back centuries. So if anyone out there thinks I am of the banking part of the dynasty, I am not. Well, I used to be a skeptic on the subject throughout my youth and until about 2008 when I saw the Disclosure Project of Dr. Stephen Greer. And the Disclosure Project, for those who don't know, was a May 9th, 2001 event at the National Press Club in Washington, D.C., where Dr. Stephen Greer had more than a dozen vetted witnesses from all aspects of the military and certainly agencies of the government and international experts who were whistleblowers on the topic of UFOs. And this was the first time that it caused me to recognize that this isn't just one witness nor two. This is quite a group of people who have data, FAA data, NASA data. They had been working in these fields for many years and it was the catalyst to the journey into ufology that on which I am currently. Most certainly. He's a former Israeli aerospace expert who became internationally known after a December 2020 interview with the Israeli newspaper Yedioth Aharonot. He made some really groundbreaking statements in terms of what he had witnessed, things like the existence of extraterrestrial civilizations, government awareness of extraterrestrial phenomena, a possible relationship between humanity and advanced civilizations, humanity's readiness for disclosure, and really the future evolution of human consciousness. And the reason why these were in particular of importance is because he's also commonly known as the father of the Israeli Space Agency and certainly has had major roles in Israeli projects, including their satellite programs. So this was not just a run of the mill whistleblower. This is a brigadier general in the Israeli Space Agency. And for those who don't know, the Israeli military at any given time only has about 24 generals. So this is essentially one of the top members of the Israeli brass who made these types of whistleblower claims. He says that he was at the time 87 years old. This occurred in late 2020 when he wrote a book and put out a subsequent interview. And he said that he had nothing to lose, that all of his education had been vetted, his military service had been vetted, and he felt that the information was important enough to get out to the public. And at 87 years old is when he made the opportune choice to do so. Wow. Well, he essentially says that we are not alone in the universe and that advanced extraterrestrial civilizations exist. He argued that the size and the age of the universe make it highly possible that intelligent life has developed elsewhere. With billions of galaxies containing billions of stars, it should suggested that Earth is unlikely to be the only place where advanced intelligence has emerged. According to his claims, he states that these civilizations are observing humanity and have been. Some civilizations are far more technologically advanced than humans. Contact between humanity and advanced beings has occurred in some form. Humanity is still developing toward a greater understanding of its place in the universe. And his statements were connected with the larger philosophical question: if intelligent life exists elsewhere, how would humanity respond? Moreover, he talks about a galactic federation, which we will get into. He talks about perhaps some type of American program on Mars, which is may seem some far fetched, but we'll go into those claims as well. And really has stated that there are at least 5 governments of the world, including Japan, the United States, the United Kingdom, China, as well as perhaps others, that have a connection to this galactic federation, which includes at least 9 types of extraterrestrial species. And he made these amazing claims in his book that was published in November 2020, and then again reiterated this in an interview in December 2020, which caused international attention. It's an excellent question. He essentially says it's just with his experience within the Israeli Space Agency, but at no point does he say that he actually met extraterrestrials. Well, one of his most discussed claims is this idea that a galactic federation exists. He describes this as a possible association or an organization involving advanced extraterrestrial civilizations. According to his statements, this federation involves cooperation among different intelligent civilizations and exchange of knowledge, the monitoring and developing of civilizations, and a cautious approach toward younger civilizations such as humanity. He suggested that humanity has not yet reached the level of maturity required for open interaction with these civilizations. He says that the idea of this federation has existed, certainly in science fiction and UFO literature, for decades, but it is a reality. And while there's no publicly available evidence to confirm its existence, it is something that he has basically rested his laurels on and his experience, stating that this is a true group that has interaction on Earth. It's made up of at least 9 different species, and they've been here for some time. He says that in general terms, the extraterrestrials have different makeups. So it's not just one type of species, but he includes the discussion of the gray aliens and says that they're probably going to be the first general species that humanity has some type of disclosure of. But he does not go into any further detail as to why there are only 9 civilizations, why aren't there 900, or why nine's the special number. But he does mention 9 in his works. No, he mentions that just due to the size of the universe, that these types of civilizations do exist, but according to him, the Galactic Federation is made up of 9 species. He does not give a source of this information, nor does he have any physical evidence of this. This is all just his verbal claims. Yeah, so he basically states that humanity has some type of program on Mars, specifically the American astronauts, that they have a joint base with some kind of extraterrestrials, and perhaps a crater on Mars, and that this is part of some type of secret space program. He moreover says that um, the architecture of Mars, or I should say, the archaeology of Mars, is really important to study. That when the public program of sending astronauts to Mars is um, in the public consciousness, that one of the things that astronauts will have to do, in addition to being geologists and certainly studying the climatologists, they will have to be archaeologists, because perhaps there are some types of structures, perhaps some type of ancient civilization that was once there. He talks about some type of um, underground base there. He does say that the American astronauts have made some kind of contact with Mars, which is really a very difficult uh, idea to swallow, just considering all of the challenges that are there. And then he also makes some claims on some of the photographs that were taken from the different rovers, and states that many of the pictures do not necessarily look natural, that um, perhaps there are some artificial structures there that may need to be studied. And we would like to preface all of this by saying these are what he has said, not necessarily what is actually there, or what perhaps I believe, but this is something that he has said, that humans have already been to Mars. He doesn't say when we got there, he doesn't say what programs are going on there. He just states that there is an American astronaut program underground, um, working alongside the Galactic Federation. He doesn't specify. Yes. So, to give people a timeline, we had President Trump's first term, which was essentially from 2016 to 2020, and Chaim Eshed's whistleblowing occurred at the end of 2020. I guess to be more specific, President Trump until January of 2021. So during the first term, Chaim stated that President Trump was aware of information related to extraterrestrial matters. Uh, According to his interview, he stated that Trump had considered revealing information but was discouraged because humanity was not ready. This became one of the most controversial parts of the interview. While there's no verified evidence confirming that Trump had direct knowledge of extraterrestrial contact or that he had planned a disclosure announcement or even that the US government possesses confirmed proof of extraterrestrial civilizations. This was a claim that Chaim Eshed had made in 2020, and we'll get into in a little bit that there was a recent interview that Chaim Eshed did with Uri Geller in 2026, actually last month, and within that discussion, they state that they still believe that the Galactic Federation exists, and they don't retract any of their previous statements. So, from Chaim Eshed's standpoint, he believes that Donald Trump does have direct knowledge of extraterrestrial contact, that there was a planned disclosure announcement, and the U.S. government possesses confirmed proof of extraterrestrial civilizations, but yet, for whatever reason, President Trump was discouraged to reveal this information because humanity was not ready. And this is a claim that Chaim Eshed states that the Galactic Federation makes, that humanity is not ready. There are some major topics and reasons that he gives. A central theme in his interview is the idea that humanity may not be psychologically or socially prepared for full disclosure of extraterrestrial contact. He suggests that learning that we are not alone could create major changes in human society. Potential impacts that he mentions are religious questions about humanity's place in creation, political challenges, economic uncertainty, changes in philosophy and culture, and really just questions about human uniqueness. This concept is sometimes called ontological shock, the idea that discovering something completely unexpected from reality could transform how people understand themselves and existence. He suggests that extraterrestrial civilizations may prefer gradual disclosure rather than sudden revelation, which makes sense in our current time with perhaps soft disclosure that has been happening slowly over the course of the last 80 or so years, as opposed to one event that triggers complete disclosure. It depends. It depends on the person. It depends on the person. It depends on the community. But for many forward-thinking religious leaders, many rabbis in particular, even the rabbis of a generation ago, including uh, who's known as the Lubavitcher Rebbe of the Chabad Hasidic dynasty, Menachem Mendel Schneerson of blessed memory, the idea that humanity is not alone in the universe is not something that necessarily causes religion to stop. At least within Judaism, we are an adaptable religion. We do not have one single figurehead that determines doctrine. Generally, we look toward the rabbinate, my rabbinical colleagues and leaders within the religion, to be able to adapt the religion in whatever way is necessary. And really, as a religious leader, if we were made aware that aliens were here on Earth at some point, either currently or in the past, or we were seated here, it may take some slight adjustments to some ideas, or perhaps interpreting some religious ideas as perhaps metaphors as opposed to something that we may take more literally. But in reality, this is something that we have to recognize with the size of the universe that there is a very small chance that we are here alone. I can tell you that I have taken this subject to my rabbinical colleagues, including within the modern Orthodox community and Hasidic communities, including Chabad. I've shown them UFOs flying parallel to Soviet MiGs, and asked my rabbinical colleagues to be able to explain it. And I get two separate answers. Basically, the first is that there's only God, and there's some rejection of this. And then the other, which is much more progressive, which is perhaps we're not alone. And we're going to have to brace for this, embrace our communities for that. And I personally feel that that's the mature approach to take. We shouldn't stick our heads in the sand. We should recognize that we may not be alone, and we should handle this subject in a mature fashion. Well, it may, depending on the role that extraterrestrials may have had on Earth. So there's the idea that humanity was perhaps seeded here, an idea known as panspermia, but perhaps guided panspermia by another species. And if that occurs, it will cause some issues to the creation story, because of course there's nothing about that within Bereshit or Genesis, and really any creation story. But many people already interpret aspects of the creation story to be metaphorical, that the earth, or really our world, was created in 7 days, and perhaps those were seven, each day was a billion years. Some people look at that metaphor or analogy for the way that the world could have been created. And the idea would be that from a traditional standpoint, early our early ancestors didn't have a way to be able to properly be able to explain their origins. And so they used the best type of creation story that perhaps they could have had, and relied on the sages to be able to explain where we came, because they just weren't able to properly communicate the idea of guided panspermia or something of that nature. So from a creation standpoint, this certainly would have some major impact. But this doesn't necessarily mean that if disclosure happened today, that we still wouldn't, at least as Jews, keep kosher. We still wouldn't uh, value traditional family ethics and morality and values. Much of our daily lives would not be changed. There are many of us who already know that we are not alone, and yet still are able to balance a religious life with the idea of humanity's role in the universe. And we're able to do so with an open mind, and with confidence that when our colleagues and other members of our community recognize that we aren't alone, that it shouldn't cause fear. We should recognize that it's an opportunity for the religion to perhaps mature, adapt, and continue embracing our traditional values, while also embracing the new aspects that are to be discovered along with the rest of the world in both other religions and the secular world. It's Chaim. Yes, he does. So he discusses the philosophical effects. Um, Essentially, his ideas include consciousness as part of a universal network, that human awareness is connected to a larger cosmic structure, that the idea of death is potentially a transformation rather than a complete ending. He really described the possibility that humans become connected again for a larger cosmic fabric after physical death. And these ideas generally overlap in discussions found in the philosophy of consciousness, spiritual traditions, the study of near-death experiences, certainly speculative interpretations of quantum theory, and really modern neuroscience has not confirmed that consciousness survives biological death, but the nature of consciousness remains one of science's greatest unanswered questions. And at least from Chaim Eshed's standpoint, the idea of consciousness does not end with death. Sure. A little bit. I know that they, within the last decade, were able to have some type of uh, lunar touchdown. I believe it happened in 2019 or so. That was the first time that they were able to have any type of successful uh, purported connection with lunar the lunar surface. That their satellite program really was, uh, it, I would say, uh, increased and expanded under Chaim Eshed's tutelage, which allowed them to move from satellites and then into rocketry. And as well, they do have Israeli astronauts that do uh, work with other countries in order to in low Earth orbit generally at this time. And I believe they were the fifth country, perhaps, in space, depending on how that idea is perhaps um, what you consider to be in space, generally low Earth orbit, and then perhaps being able to send missions outside of low Earth orbit past the Van Allen radiation belts. Aside from that, it's quite a clandestine and I would say very much classified program to some extent. Um, are you referencing like an extraterrestrial craft? So there, that hasn't necessarily been confirmed, obviously, because that would be disclosure. I can tell you, at least from Chaim Eshed's uh, interview, he does say that at least on Mars, there uh, and just in general, the Galactic Federation has some type of craft like a mothership that's the size of a small town, and then it has craft that expand from that, that are like run by robots. But as for Israel itself, it's a small country. It's about the size of New Jersey, and for anyone who may think that they could have a craft, that is certainly conjecture, but that hasn't been confirmed. Generally, responses have been divided. Supporters point to his aerospace background, his experience with government space programs, his knowledge of advanced technology. They argue that his position makes his statements worthy of serious consideration. However, his skeptics argue that his claims require evidence, that his credentials alone do not prove extraordinary statements, and that there's no physical evidence that has been publicly presented. And that's always the issue that we get with whistleblowers. What evidence do we have? The scientific approach certainly requires independent verification, documentation, and repeatable evidence. And really, while many scientists believe life elsewhere in the universe is likely, confirmed evidence of extraterrestrial visitation has not been publicly established. And that's really the big issue with Chaim Eshed is he makes a major statements and major claims, but really we have no evidence of these. Well, it's an excellent question. So there have been some independent investigators who attempted to get follow up interviews with him. So, to give a little bit of a timeline, he publishes the book in November of 2020. He does an interview with an Israeli newspaper December 2nd, 2020, and then basically disappears off the radar, even though his claims made international news and garnered international attention. Many people wanted to know what happened to him. People contacted his publisher. His publisher made the researchers aware that he was not available for any interviews. They made the people who were researchers aware that the co author of the book was not available for any interviews. And also that the book, there were no plans to publish it in English, which was quite intriguing that if you were doing your best to sell as many books as possible, perhaps you would want to put this information in a language that is perhaps more predominant in the world than Hebrew, but this was not done until 2026. And just so happens last month, uh, in June of 2026, Chaim uh, had a joint interview with Uri Geller. For those who don't know, they're both Israeli. Uri Geller goes back decades in many supernatural phenomena discussions that aren't necessarily relevant for this discussion, but Uri Geller is someone who has a certain social media and publicity history that would allow Chaim to be able to get out messages about what had happened to him over the course of the last 6 years and why he had disappeared for so long. So, the exact event that occurred was a June 10th, 2026 interview where Uri Geller interviews Chaim Ashed, and they address the public inquiry. Geller opens by acknowledging that they have had thousands of inquiries regarding Eshed's multi year silence following his controversial 2020 revelations. And this is very interesting. Chaim Eshed says that he had a Men in Black encounter. He attributes his withdrawal to a visit from mysterious, untraceable figures at his apartment. These individuals demonstrated intimate personal knowledge of his life and questioned him on sensitive topics, including nuclear physics. He chose to cease public discourse on the subject following this encounter until he could consult with Geller. And this is really probably one of the more recent publicly acknowledged Men in Black encounters that he had. His interview is in English, so for any of the audience who's interested in hearing, if they're English speaking, and hearing exactly what Chaim had to say, you can certainly hear for yourself. But basically, he did say that there were these mysterious, untraceable Men in Black figures who caused him to remain silent for the last 6 years. And it was only until Chaim had the opportunity to meet with Uri Geller, and perhaps enough time had passed for Chaim Eshed to explain why his absence occurred. And also, Chaim is now 93 years old. And so, if he didn't have anything to lose, so to speak, at 87, he's got even less to lose at 93. And so, for anyone out there who wants to perhaps hear exactly what Chaim had to say, I would definitely encourage you to see that interview that he has with Uri Geller. But that is a summary of what occurred. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know perhaps if anyone aside from Chaim himself knows the answer. It is really something that's absolutely fascinating that at 93 years old, he's still of sound mind and he did not retract anything that he previously had said. Um, but perhaps he did get the green light now to be able to make these statements. And I personally am happy that he did because it leads more credibility that he's not retracting what he previously stated. He still believes in the Galactic Federation, and just generally, he's in good health, and you can see he's of sound mind, and he doesn't seem to be threatened to be making these new statements. That he seems to be doing so of his own accord, and that is certainly um, a I would say a relief to see as well as someone who cares about the person. Well, first and foremost, his role is arguably one of the most or the highest ranking officials to ever speak about extraterrestrials, and to have it done in the more modern era, and especially in a post pandemic world, is quite interesting. He was a brigadier general. He graduated from Technion in Israel. He has over 30 years of experience within the Israeli Defense Force. He's the father of the Israeli satellite program, at least. Plus, he is one of the most decorated individuals in all of Israel. He has won many different prizes, some that can be um, that are made public, but even other prizes he has won. But Israel will not say exactly on what projects he won for what projects he won these different awards. So he still has parts of his career that are still, at least to some extent, classified. Yet he came out and was willing to speak about this and just the topics on which he speaks about a galactic federation, perhaps expanding the idea of the uh, of what a close encounter um, is really, I think, quite an interesting take that he has, and the idea that perhaps um, we certainly aren't alone. Perhaps that consciousness continues. We hear this within ufology in a lot of different, from a lot of different whistleblowers and also people, so to speak, in the know. But we never really hear of this all coming from one person who's as vetted as someone like Chaim Mashed is. And um, moreover, Israeli the Israeli military is quite clandestine and has many classified aspects to it. And to get a whistleblower directly from Israel, I think, is very unique. And for many people who are interested in the in ufology in general and the alien phenomenon, to hear someone who has basically accomplished everything within the Israeli military that you can, and on top of that is a contractor and a professor, to be able to speak with these subjects of with such certainty, even though he lacks evidence, I would say caused the international attention that we saw. I do, absolutely. Yeah. For anyone who has any doubts, I recommend the Disclosure Project as the way to dip your toe into the subject. And then recognize that we, as people who believe in the phenomena, are the majority. And that's with the Pew Research polls, that's with CBS polls, uh, that a majority of Americans at least believe that we are not alone. And many of us, perhaps a significant portion of those who have been polled, who are believers, believe that we are visited here, and perhaps we've been seated here as some kind of guided panspermia, and that the technology that even you and I are using right now is perhaps reverse engineered. I think that there is some similarities between what Chaim Shed states with some of the claims that he makes and Philip J. Corso and the claims that he makes regarding reverse engineering of alien technology. He couldn't prove anything. He didn't necessarily have any evidence, but he was a relatively high ranking military official who stated that types of technology like the transistor, microelectronics, things like stealth, perhaps night vision, even things like Velcro and Scotchguard are all perhaps reverse engineered from alien crafts. And Chaim Shed makes many, I would say, whistleblowing statements in a similar way, but both of them lack evidence. And that's a very difficult aspect of this. But for what they lack in evidence, we have other whistleblowers who are willing to talk about some of the things that they've experienced, perhaps like Bob Lazar and Element 115, Un Pentium, Moscovium, whatever you want to call it, that he at least blew the whistle on in the late 1980s, but wouldn't be discovered again really for another decade or so. We have on the front page of the New York Times in 2017 the idea of getting UFOs on FLIR cameras, and perhaps the Tic Tac event that occurs, and whistleblowers within the government that have occurred in the years since then. There's more and more evidence that's growing and growing, in my opinion, as to what is being disclosed. And really, I feel it's a matter of just a matter of time. If you were to poll the American public at Roswell in 1947, and we just celebrated the 79th anniversary recently of the Roswell crash, I would say that it was probably a very small minority of people actually thought that aliens were here on Earth. And we've just been able to see over the course of the last 79 years or so, that small minority has now become the majority of Americans. And it's not going to take, in my opinion, another 79 years for the majority to become a supermajority, and really then disclosure essentially occurs. So in my opinion, I'm a believer. I want to say again, I was once a major skeptic on this subject. I used to debate people on this subject because I figured it couldn't be kept a secret. But the Manhattan Project was kept a secret with over 150,000 contractors. The idea that the Earth wasn't the center of the universe was kept a secret from many people until Galileo and Copernicus. And perhaps the idea that we are not alone as a civilization has been kept a secret, at least in the modern age. But I am positive that this idea is not going to be in the darkness for too much longer. We have movies like Disclosure Day that occurred. We have movies that are really becoming mainstream on your different streaming platforms where they take this subject seriously. And I think that we should as well. We should act with maturity, and we should act with reverence, recognizing that we aren't alone, and how can we best adapt as a civilization and move forward. Well, I'd like there to be more, certainly. I see that we get pictures and FLIR cameras. Frankly, the things that aren't released from the government, I find to be perhaps in many ways more credible in some ways, because uh, they there's better evidence many times. So what am I referencing? Going back into early days of photography, the crafts, the airships that were photographed, moving into after, well, just World War II, the Foo Fighter sightings, which weren't really uh, recognized, or at least perhaps um, uh, verified by the government, at least from a leadership standpoint. We have the UFO flap over Washington in the 1950s. We move into the alien PTSD phenomenon and perhaps different types of implants into people. And so those types of events, then moving into the modern age, the more recent disclosures of the government, even just like ATIP and different organizations that people don't even really necessarily know exist, or crash retrieval programs that actually exist, whistleblowers. These are all very positive events within the last year or so, the different congressional hearings that we've seen, where we have some very brave Congress people who are trying to get to the bottom of these subjects. To me, these are very positive. We didn't see this a decade ago or earlier than that. But to see Congress people taking the subject very seriously, I find to be of extreme importance, and I would like it to come from even higher up. I'd like to see the president make this a mainstream issue, no matter who the president is, no matter their background. This is the most important event in the history of the country and, frankly, the history of the world. So I'd like to see more of it, but I'm very positive of the more recent disclosures that have been made, and I'd like for them to continue and eventually to convince everyone that we are not alone. So Tanakh is what generally Christians would call the Old Testament, which is Torah, and then the prophets, and then the writings, usually the what we call Ketuvim, the Psalms, and the shorter scrolls. So these combined would be, yeah, TN. Sure. Some people interpret Ezekiel's wheel as perhaps a craft of some sort. So essentially, it is within the first chapter of Ezekiel, where he describes a vision that he had of a wheel in the sky, which sounds a lot like a craft of some sort, perhaps, but it could have been just a vision that he had. It's not the Bible is not very specific on any kind of similarities necessarily between the craft or the wheel and a UFO craft, but he does reference perhaps different faces of different beasts that he witnesses and different eyes, perhaps, and this magnificent sight in the sky, which some people interpret to be a UFO. There are other people who talk about angels. The term angel essentially means messenger, and the idea that perhaps angels of some sort could be some type of other type of messenger of Hashem, of God. Some people do reference those as being perhaps some type of different species. Generally, it's not specific. The Bible's not specific on the matter. There are other discussions that people have regarding Nephilim, perhaps giants of the Bible, and maybe they were some type of other species that may exist. But generally, the Bible doesn't reference any event of an abduction or some type of direct UFO sighting. And for those reasons, I think that perhaps the the events that are depicted aren't necessarily of a ufology origin, but that doesn't mean that they're not. I'm just saying that there's not enough evidence one way or another. That's absolutely correct. I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is essentially a real life Truman Show or a real life Big Brother. It's a timeline and a time capsule of human existence. And I think that this is a really amazing opportunity for people to not just study my life because I'm always streaming, but I also keep recordings of news events that are going. So you can literally go back to any moment of any day of my life for the last 4 years, almost five, and know not only what was going on within my life, but what was going on in human events. If I were doing this generations ago, people might interpret what I'm doing as being a diarist or someone writing a diary, or a journalist, someone writing in a journal. But what I'm doing is using video as my medium to be able to capture this. And I think it may perhaps in the future may have an immense amount of value for people. The Economist magazine stated in 2017 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I've archived more data than any person in the history of the world. And I believe that this data will be studied in the future, very much like a time capsule, but also as a basis for AI models on humans, and even the opportunity for people to be able to study different human systems, aging, biology, circadian rhythms, sleep cycles, eating habits, behavior. Every aspect of the human could be studied by this. So, yes, I have been doing this, and I think it's a really exciting project. Absolutely. Moreover, they live with me in my Discord. Right now, I have people who have spent more than a year with me alongside 24 hours a day, living their lives alongside me. I get people who literally spend all day, every day for the last year doing that, or people who just want to connect with me at night before they go to bed. They want to not sleep alone. I get other people throughout really every country in the world at some point of the day will come in to say hi, to update me on their day, to perhaps get pastoral support. Certainly, they may have some type of questions. They may look for advice. I'm really to help. I'm a resource to help people in any way possible. So, in addition to living their lives with me on Discord, within my Discord, yes, there are people who don't want to connect with me. They just like the idea that they aren't alone, and they'll watch my YouTube streams 24 hours a day as well whenever they have free time. Absolutely. Yes, as best I can. So at any given time, I'm live on over 25 different angles on YouTube. So it's difficult to get to every single comment. But what I do say in all of my descriptions generally is come to my Discord. I have areas where I will answer any question that you have. It's an AMA. People can type whatever question they have in there, and that message gets to me directly, and I answer it immediately in a very timely manner. And so I do have the ability for people to leave comments for me, which I invite anyone to do. But if somebody wants an immediate answer from me, you can just come into my Discord and ask me person to person. But if you're not comfortable doing that, feel free to just type in my AMA. It's a section at the top of my Discord, and you can ask me any question that you want. The best way to find it is to type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube and filter by live. One of my main accounts is Best Creator Ever. I have another Rabbi Michael Rothschild. I have many different accounts. So I don't have one particular one that I would say main account because I'm live on so many different ones. If you a list of them all, you can go to my Linktree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and they're all listed there. Absolutely. If I were to summarize the entire Talmud while standing on one foot, it is to treat others the way that you want to be treated. If we can do that, whether you're of a religious background, a secular background, or something in between, we can all come together on that. Please, if you are out there and you are hearing me, recognize that I care about you. There are people in this world who care about you. If you're going through a very difficult time, know that it gets better. Time heals all wounds. And if I can ever be of any assistance to anyone out there, please connect with me. I will do everything that I can to help you. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity, Jeff, and thank you to your audience. I do too. Excellent. Jeff, thank you so much for. No one can hear you, but I do have cameras that can view me. No. Excellent. I'm glad you challenged me. And I agreed with everything that you said. Roswell had been done. If you're not an alien abductee, perhaps I'm not the best person to do it, but I could lend a little bit of information regarding this topic. And I just want you to know how much I appreciate your patience with me and to have this conversation. And in the future, if you ever need me, I'm here for you. If you ever need to connect with me, I'll do everything I can to help you, okay? I'll send you a headshot right now. Okay. Absolutely. If I may contribute, Galactic Federation would be great. I think I I think that gets a lot of attention. Excellent. Okay, I will send you that right now. Thank you so much. Take care. You as well. You as well. Bye. How'd you do? Send him that picture right now.
jobs for employees in flight payments to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter and quality candidate for the first time. Well, right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address. ZipRecruiter.com/Delta. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Delta. This is ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to go. Sweepy doors, clock sinks, leaky edges, an invasion of houseflies. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, man. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Now, with Roman, you get free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. All from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it's free with 2-day shipping time. And you're 10 years older than me. You're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this. And if you order a raw card, Tony, the whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it by using my phone. It's really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little ED. That's right. What it means, Tony Hinchcliffe, make it as hard as you can possibly get it. I want your voter for a living. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, it's Tony today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Original Wallet. It's a lean, sleek, industrial wallet. It doesn't fold off with your lunch in your back pocket. And seriously, change our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us at episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? If one of these things you're going to look cool. You're going to see Tony sent you absolutely unbelievable red bandit on your podcast. We will use them. It holds up to 12 cards. Cash. There's over 30 colors and sales, including carbon fiber and titanium. And over 40,000 five-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your life. It's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Randy team is so confident they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Great man. And all these people want to try to tell me, I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Why is the wallets in our back pockets? We thought of that idea. It hurts your back. And it's a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. You don't have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life. I agree. Don't be about doing. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to Rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. 10% saving. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to Rich.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Oh, you're here. You are here. In Austin, Texas. Every single week, we have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store 8 years ago. There's no other podcast that has as many live episodes as we have. We're now here in Austin, and for that, you get rewarded tonight with 2 Comedy Store icons and 2 of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan. It's absolutely incredible. Oregon just released the first special everybody. Google video absolutely everywhere. So such an exciting thing. Go to junior.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job at the convenience store fucking over 14 years ago. She's a waitress in the convenience store for 16 years before starting. 12 years before starting the company basically with me, right? 2007, yeah, 14 years ago. So look it up. I think you're gonna read it, or why not do it? Right. My favorite part about this man thing was made in China. They do it good, you know. The flag. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan from the Jiggy Party. Welcome back, Joe. Had a lot of fun here. We got some episodes like Madrid, theater here in Austin. It's five. You want? 5 We've done it every Monday except for 2 in May. For some reason. You don't remember that. We don't need to talk about that. Those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean? Yeah, we got it. Over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this speech tonight. You know their time is up, and you're going to start it's 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They're going to bring out the end. So that's how you're going to see people do comedy tonight. And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what's exciting about insanity. So let's start the show. Before we go to the party, people every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. Exactly, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago to go to the entire improv scene there. One of the biggest things in the whole time. And diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his dream. Kicking off tonight, a great minute from the great Michael there, everybody. This is Austin, Texas. This is still Tony. You gotta make more noise for Michael Leonard, everybody. Always been on. As if you didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to assumption and personal identity. Michael, yeah, sorry, I really wanted to have a good day. Your exposed thoughts. Oh, wow. Wow. You got a few ladies that have exposed you. Wow, confidential. You can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller and they get closer to the bottom. It really, you can tell he did this himself. It looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael with his big old foot writing. I wonder how he did it, really. Oh, there's another one. Confidential. Oh my goodness. This is a viewers perhaps confidential. Spelled like King Kong. He dropped it. That's it. I'm cold. You, I see your fraud. Who are you? I'm a pretty pussy. I see the pussy. Hans, this isn't Hans is getting all the pussy. I mean, my name is oh, Michael, come on. Why would you do that before Hans? Hey, oh, Michael Blair, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. You can simply want something from Michael.
happened? Some people are scattered in the back there. Somebody say your first comedian. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new man from Audrey Scott. Thank you so much. I'm trying to lose with diet. One thing I always say when I bread and it's just for birds. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not. Quiet. I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. So she only gets back together to complain about it. So she called me today to say, oh my god, he's gaslighting me. And I think she could be more grateful because if I turn to me, so life is hard sometimes, but in my face, I'm very at the same time. Sadly, also, it's like, well, no one's done this for me. And as much as I'm not being respected by men, a woman who always knows how to do this. Our own choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to hold life or choose to take care of them. But if you choose to take care of them, don't leave it in a basket in your throat and live with them. Every time I see this, I'll look into the window, break it down, look up and shoot the baby in the face. So for the baby up. Alright, Audrey Scott, everybody. And she's dressed like the comedy store, but she doesn't really like she's from the comedy store. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before. I have. Yeah, how long have you been on stand-up? 2 years ago, COVID. Okay. Yeah. Alright. 2 years old and you're in Texas? No, I moved from Virginia a little less than 2 months ago. Alright. Okay. Is there a big scene in Virginia? I was the only one living in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, the town was so small, it was for the people that are doing really people to come back out. What do you guys think of Scott? I'm not asking the audience, I'm asking showing up. What do you think about what do you guys think? I guess the guests are just gonna let the audience decide on this one. I think that's the way of being nice. Said that was well done. Oh, thank you so much. I wish I said that. You ever do any of those jokes before? You did. You like those jokes? The guys like when I wrote that last week. So I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I just love staring at people on my game. The bread crumb? You know, let's go here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, a lot of cheese. Yeah. It was a great man's refrigerator. I like cheese. What do you do for work, Audrey? Nothing. How do you make money? How do you survive? Every time that I had new shows for $10, it's great. You know, if you do 2 shows a week, that means you make $20. I have this, I'm sorry. Questions from the audience. What's your living situation? You can survive on $20 a week. So I just moved in with my friend Christina. It's very affordable and it's a very nice house. $16 a month. That way that's not even. If you don't put up by then yeah. So it's $600. Okay. Yeah. So how do you get that money? Oh, I'm gonna save this one. She lets guys practice the Girls too. It's a compliment.
You get a fucking bump. Don't tattoo it
It's
on
a
you.
compliment. That's a lot.
That's not a bar.
No.
It's gonna be a bomb.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
The only people that have bomb plants have bombs.
I had a bomb lamp.
Yeah, it's all the same. Console.
Thank you for recognizing that. Here's my next writing process.
Wait,
Got me your biggest writing.
I'm
not saying I'm as cool as them or talented, but what are some of the reason I write? Jokes?
well,
I might not be doing, I'm not just jokes when writing a general. I might just know what some about me like, so got me into it. Writing differently.
speak outside of
Yeah, I've written more. I just have to get talks when I'm 8 years old.
oh, that's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like this a wire.
Killer
Urban comedian.
You're
at the right spot.
Did your parents help you with your rent? No. I saved up a lot of money for a carrier for that Chili's.
Wow.
Bottom of associations.
Do you still talk to your parents?
Yeah, we have a good relationship now.
Last.
Yes. It was rough. It was on the love for a little while, but now we're pretty good. Yeah.
You show.
I showed them one of my sets. I made a joke about, I know it's on the joke.
Or alive.
I showed them a video right before I moved. Mom was like, I'm never going to listen to a set again until it's appropriate. So I don't know if they're going to listen to one. I might just try to be cleaner because it's a new challenge as well. So, I think that's fun.
Yeah. Everybody that's, yeah.
It seems like you're leaning that way. Those jokes that you wrote last week about the song taking me and breadcrumbs. It seems like you're, thank you so much. Thank you. No, it's so fun. Well, you're a lot crazier than you look. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have you ever been to Tony joke book before? I have. The big one or the small one? Big one. That's the one. It's perfect. You have a small one inside from our friend. That's Audrey's. That underscore and Audrey underscore on Instagram. That sounds good. Let's order a drink. How about the delicious Crown Royal with Coca-Cola? If you guys are interested. Oh, that man wants one too.
And Team Madness wants one also.
Alright, it's very exciting. This young lady just got recently. Ladies and gentlemen, makes it from Whitney, Alabama. Not even Illinois, Oregon here. What do you like? Available now. Way in the back. Setting time back areas. One more time, you would guess. To brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting video. When she first came out, I wasn't shocked, but she's always been there. I'm not really happy though. Let's talk about free chicken and Rod Stewart had died. Your kids are coming out of Holocaust denier. She's like, I can't look at a single penis without thinking about the son I lost. Calm down, Sonia grandmother of your take on the past. I do think it's just because she was afraid. Also, like transphobic, for example, think that like makes me gay and accept transgender women. But personally, I think that's the extremest thing you can do because it's a medical grade pussy. That's the toughest it's ever gonna get. It's like hitting medical weed for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically high pussy, I'll take that.
Here's a minute.
Yes. Welcome back. You were on last week. Yeah. Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck. 2 weeks in a row. It's very lucky of you. Transgender sister. Yeah. This is all true? I do have a transgender sister. Right. And how long ago did that happen? Last year. Okay. What have you done? Twitter as a kid? Yeah, do you feel bad? I used to dress her up like a girl and like I had caused it. Should they bring that up? So it's gotta be interesting. What your site early on? I know it. She was gay. She got his. Yeah. It's a pretty close guess. Like you know, very close. Yeah. Something like that. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here. We don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not from transition. I used to filter. So, yeah. How long have you been staying there, Brittany? 2 years. You work here at Vulcan, is that right? Yes. What else do you do? You for fun. I've been taking a lot of shrimps with me. Okay. People just hand them to you. Yeah, I'm not going to say no to that. Any highlights of that or low lights? I saw a dog run away the other day from the center on it. Was at a coffee shop and he left it outside. I had the store that like in the city. Yeah, this was over off of the corner street. Okay, I was wondering what that thing was that was attached to the store the other day. We just kept on driving. I haven't enough time for yeah, I love it. You want something crazy you don't know about you? I don't know. Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? You sign up, you fucking normal ass clean ass white guy. Shut up. Shut up. You fucking idiot. You thought something was gonna happen right there? This is a serious situation. Shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Frankie, you had a great start 2 weeks ago. Absolutely great. Here, take a small one. Just to have your lawsuit in there. Because you're going to let that smack everybody on social media. We're going to keep it doing. That's unheard of to have two ladies. Murphy coming in the back. You guys like the comedians serving up the show? How many of you like the comedians who got on the show? Okay, pretty. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom. Yeah, you guys like six? Yeah. It's a better reaction I got from the poetry roast. You don't have it alone, you know. And if a girlfriend actually doesn't make about a year and a half ago during quarantine, it's a little cool. You might be the problem. Say she's only going to see two people on Earth, right? Being her female roommate, you know, it's going to have pleasure. She hates pussy. She hates it. I tried to show her the videos. And after, I started to the quarantine would continue because we said there's fucking anybody. Yeah, let's just simply get to the race drivers. You know. Which I know is not the case because I am no race driver. And after the quarantine, I just kind of hope she gets COVID. Just good. It's not that concerned. She's a lovely lady. You know, it's just I ran a respirator down her. Jeremy. Tom Murphy, everybody. Tom Murphy. Fuck yeah. Look at you. This is going to be exciting. You've never been on this show before I would remember you. They are unforgettable things. Welcome. because you love. It's me. This is incredible. I always wanted to see what William Montgomery's grandfather is standing for. Absolutely incredible. My God, you look like both the wizard and his student at the same time. You could be 114 or 14. I'm not sure which one. This is incredible. Are you in heavy? Like, what are you? You are literally a firecracker? It's an Irish German. Irish German. So hard. Yeah. Look at that. I think it's what's a little German. Wow. Heck you. Holy shit. See, you look like this all the time. You go like grocery shopping with that head. Do you get a card or do you have one of those like carry hand things? So it depends on how long they let on the toilet for you. I'm on this shot tonight, guys. Stick yes. Shot the William Montgomery shot, which has nothing to do with the moment that we're talking about right now. But it's again mostly William Montgomery. Can I ask a question? Is that natural hair? Yeah, I wouldn't do this to myself. I think it's so far publicly like that. Really, I don't like that I'm doing this to all of you. I don't like it. It's incredible. It really is. Look at the coloring. I mean, it changes. You were built to it. I can't set out without seeing what's going on here. I can't even see this. Yeah, it is so white that perhaps it's not going to be madness of vision. That's the word right here. It's like an off-duty Ronald McDonald or something like that. Like a lumberjack that you're facing on the strand, like you see coming out on the log. So Tom, what is that shop? What shop? What do you do for a living with a head like that? That's good. I'm just serious about the overreach thing. Wow, really? Holy shit. I'm 29. I love it. 29 years old. What's your love life like? You out there just leaving great pubic hairs in people's somewhere? Yeah, I couldn't know you didn't see Tom Murphy. I didn't know you didn't belong to you. I am fucking. Alright. What's your love life like, Tom? Yeah, it's good. I would recommend it. Wow. Like you go on dates and stuff? I tried. Go ahead, tell us. The question was, do you go on dates and stuff? I said no. I said, I swipe it, I keep swiping, I swipe for a while. Have you ever thought about using someone else's avatar as your avatar? It was literally being of catfish. It turned out sex like 2 weeks ago. You know what? Tell us more about that. Who did you turn to? She was 29 or something like that. Was weird. That's funny as fuck. What are you doing? Red thoughts are not the thoughts of Kill Tony. Explain all that. Thoughts that I have 5 seconds after I have it. Anybody who was already filmed it. I'm like, where am I? Hold on, just relax. You doing hanging out with an 18-year-old? You letting her on an amusement park ride, or she was illegally in a bar? What? She was illegally in a bar? I think she told me she was 18. I took her to talk for a while then. She was illegally in a bar. I'm only lying about being 21. You believe her saying that she's 18? Fuck her. That's right. much like a pedophile to be a pedophile. It's like when someone asks a very tall black guy to be a basketball. It's like, we know. Stuff like that. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Tom? You seem like you have some fucking tricks in your sleeve. You have? What are we talking about? Cantaloupes, watermelon? What are we talking about? What do you have any special things you do in the bedroom? Are there any Tom Murphy kind of moves? Is that what you do? Tom, let me ask you this. When you come, do you just go like, you feel so good? What kind of car do you drive? Camry. Oh.
Drive slow.
Tom, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else you're good at? I feel like you must have like a whole trophy and something up on a wall somewhere. Play any instruments? You do anything, any type of art? Any athletic events, perhaps like a cornhole or something?
I take drugs.
You do? What kind of drugs do you take? You got real excited right now.
The ones that are like a range.
Yeah, good question. Maybe someone will give you drugs after this. Oh, I would do his drugs. They make your target. Tom, I invite you to be completely compelling and charismatic. I hope you come back and sign up again for the show. I want to hang out with you. Take a big joke from Boneside, the great leather maker here in Texas. They go back to the bucket one more time and then do another regular. Yeah, let's do that. Oh shit, okay. Make some noise for Sean Riley, everybody. Sean Riley. Sean Riley. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Sean.
Hey guys. So like a lot of guys out there, I watch a lot of porn. You guys are just watching porn on your phone, and then the phone's $3, and you just see the reflection of your face in the phone. And it just makes yourself a fucking crushing it. I don't know if it's so much porn, I started paying attention to the other aspects of porn, like the ads. They just redundant. You know, like it's just fucking ads in the porn. You're so good. You're so good. You're as good as Spotify Premium. Yeah, I'm not great with women. Not great. Like when women cry around me, I just freeze up and turn them like from Star Trek. I just state the facts. Like a woman be crying. I'll be like, hey, you're crying. You're crying. You're still crying. Thank you guys.
All right. Laughing. Sean, how long have you been on stand-up? 4.5 years. 5 years. Holy shit, that's 5 years longer than I hoped you would have said. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, we started in the South Bay area in San Francisco. Did about 2 years there. A little bit in Central California, and then do have some for this. Outside of the wonderful people they're asking for money, so I said, nice.
Good relationship with your parents?
Yeah, I can tell.
But you're as funny as a guy that has a good relationship with his parents. Yeah. It's much harder to be a stand-up comedian with the other parents. Is there anything about your life that's a little bit disadvantaged or anything like that? Parents are together, making kids every morning, talking about how proud they are, Riley.
I've been asked a few times.
Wow.
Does that count as a disadvantage or no?
That's sort of the opposite. Alright, well, if you like to see a little water, then you must love John Riley. Is this milk money that you do? Really, Sean, here you go. Here's a book for you. Take a note book. Sean Riley. Sean Riley comments. Well, there you go. I'm glad. Okay. I'm glad we have this over. So you guys ready for another Pilsbury regular? Let's switch to the right now. My goodness gracious. No control over the book at all. But the next regular is taken over the show by absolute authority. The regular here in Austin, Texas, a few months ago. He has a break a minute every single week of absolute destruction. Everybody.
My name is Hans Ken. That's my real name. My name is Hans Ken. Okay, my parents named me Han. They didn't want to get this one people to get an Asian name. So they turned me one instead. And I put it in the radar. They had no idea it was Asian. Not Asian, smart. My name is Hans. It's a German Korean name. It means like taking off first, but like they're made out of golden retrievers. It means like you Japanese people, but only for Jewish. I'm a really good K-pop dancer, but I'm mostly in the case.
Whoa. Damn. Love it. Another one. God damn it, you did it again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Exactly how it's done.
Just be Asian, guys.
What I really love that scene, Greg, you pointed out to me as well, is that you took that it was from an interview. The German name thing, you got a big pop, you're taking stuff from the interviews here, you better get it straight into material. When it gets all used here, you keep it, you work on it, and then boom.
Yeah, I'm working on a bit about how future manhood is invest early.
Hell yeah. Get in on the stock while it's rising. What else has been going on?
I originally was verbally threatened by a McDonald's employee.
Verbally threatened?
Yeah, violence.
Oh my goodness, what exactly? Sounds like fun. What is gang violence?
Gang violence.
Gang violence. That's why my gang violence thing didn't get alive. I'm like, gang violence? You got threatened by was starting. Yeah, I was just waiting in the drive-thru for 30 minutes to be told it was closed. Next thing you know, that my cameras were in your window. So what happened? They tell you that it's closed, and then when you're like, I can wait here 30 fucking minutes, man. And then I just asked him where he was, and he was all mad at me for no reason at all. He's wearing a McDonald's uniform? Yeah. I was like, what are you wearing? He's like, what are you wearing? He's like, yeah, that's right. Oh, it's only when you find out the whole story, right? Correct with everything. God's taking his Tony energies to the McDonald's. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'll take a number 3 with a small fry. That's called the curse of Kill Tony. It really is the ego's group fast here. I mean, I live in a man, so I'm really not, it's right. The only thing bad about getting turned down in a drive-thru at McDonald's, getting turned down in a drive-thru at McDonald's, eating your house. The guy's like, take your life and get the fuck out of here. Take your everything. How can you do that? But right now, yes, we plug in and AC in there, so that's not bad. Yeah, it's like an extra room in the house. And I don't need one other way. I mean, indefinitely, I don't really mind it as long as I don't just try what you want. I can tell you, we bounced in that. It's not a problem. Turns out a lot of ladies love that. You know what I'm going to happen. If they even, Hans famously had sex with a girl in a room closet near my bulky gas company just a few weeks ago. He's on the street right now. Every single week, a beautiful woman is coming to the audience. No one knows where or who it's going to be. They randomly just do it. And they come up and make out with innocent old Hans who, before becoming a full-time cast member of the show, had a pretty slow-moving sex life. Yes. It's just a lot. I don't like when you say this. We have these new shirts that have been made. There's a beautiful girl out there in the audience that wants to come up and you have to really make out with Hans, though. He's a serious kisser. No text allowed. It's cool, right? Hold on a second. Lower the music for a second. If that doesn't work, if there's a male that brought his girlfriend, brand new like girl kiss Hans shirts are now for sale. That's a human, right? That's it. Oh yeah. If there's a girl out there, some girl that wants to come up and make out with Hans, everybody, oh, here comes someone that you believe. They're making a hand signal. I see professional lighting for some reason. Hans, looks like you got a heavy workload in front of you. Come on, guys, make some noise. Hans still living in streams. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Come on. Alright, that's 2. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus. Right. I don't feel good. This is out of control. Tony, you only have one shirt. I know, I don't have enough shirts for all of this. You guys know there's a pandemic? Hey, guess who started? It was not. Absolutely incredible. My A round of applause for Pam would be appropriate to be there. All right, here we go. A little bit of Prince. The yellow rose and the red rose, the green Hans Kim. Hans Kim. We all live vicariously through Hans, I think.
No way.
Someone sent me an article. Someone sent me a thread from like Reddit or something like that. You should see how the incels on the internet hate Hans Kim. They absolutely despise that thing. Why do we have to see you making out with girls? Who cares about that? What a jealous hater. You do a live show and you'll hear the crowd go fucking wild. You can feel it. You guys having fun out there? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. This is a fucking anything can happen here. Jaden Sharp. We're having fun. What's up, everybody? How are you guys doing tonight? We're doing good? Yeah? So, I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but you're actually going to be surprised that I do not do profile for everyone, please. Well, you know what's being said over Point Scanner? We're looking for an African American male. We're in Patagonia right now. They're not looking for new dogs right now, are they? Like, I see. But there's pros and cons of that, right? Like, during that protest, like, doing lightly. So much of that underworld reparations and blowjob and chokers, it's like, they were in. Come on. I had to go to white church right now. Pro, our youth pastor's a racist. I like most of the white kids. It's not that bad, bro. Like, let's be honest. No one's so pure surprised that I grew up with nothing but Sure, welcome. This is the first time on the show, right? It is. You can stand up. Like, you know, okay. All like here in Austin, Texas. All here in Austin. Is this where you're from? No, I'm originally from Indiana. Okay. Yeah. How long ago did you move here? Originally I moved here when I was 17. All right. I joined the military. After being in California for 10 years, I moved back. So you do the military, Navy vibes from you. Close, everywhere. Oh, okay. Absolutely. Yeah. You, no plan for that. I didn't do shit. I stayed in the troop the whole time. Did you serve overseas in order to know what's in that chow hall? Chow hall? Yeah, I was a cook. Oh, okay. I started, see, I heard these certain in the military. Yes, exactly. Like, you're really on the line when you're dealing with a giant pot of chili. Interesting stuff. You're living now. Here. Okay, you're involved in gas. That's right. One of the many amazing staff members here. You're going to see a lot of comedy. You think you're working here? Is this place not at the point yet where you feel like working here? You learn a lot about stand-up and booking shows and being on perform. Is it at that vibe yet? No, yeah, helping enough. It's more so not just like I'm like watching you guys perform. It's more like the after effects of like how you guys like how you guys do with each other too. But that's what like helping me the most. Yeah, it's like just being able to observe to it. What else do you do for fun? So actually, I was a cook because I wanted to get getting out. I was here for forever until I started cooking. So I don't want to eat something like I'd rather. I don't want to eat for people because you cook. You continue to cook. Where do you cook at? I know just in my house. This might cook for a restaurant. This right here in the house. You don't live in a big incredible. What's your meal? If you had one meal to impress somebody, what is your meal? I do grilled cheese actually. That's what I had for lunch today. I had a grilled cheese and tomato soup. My doctor said I wasn't getting enough grilled cheese in my diet, so I decided to thank you. I'm good. Getting anything that we need to know about your life? Anything interesting about you or before you know?
I do.
Yeah. What?
No, it's not really
Real thing. Real quick, flashbacks over here.
I thought you were calling me for fucking his dad. I was like,
Down the road in Indiana, Illinois. I love it. Mom and dad still together?
No.
I love it. What's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
My favorite thing,
it's not Indiana.
that's cheating right now. Not Indiana's not California, so I'm hard hustling, to be honest. Yeah, like, I love that. We just get through the states. So,
You're a sweet boy, dude.
there you go, Steve. Everybody a good deal.
You're going in, writing, performing. Here, here's a joke book. Gee, come here. Gee, come on up. Gee, and then sharp, everybody. Alright. Let's see what happens now. Thanks for Heather Keith, everybody. Ladies on this episode. Ladylike, available everywhere now. If you like stand-up, why not support one of my favorite people and laugh at the same time? Go get Ladylike. One more time, everybody, for Heather Keith. I'm running on a horrible list. Number 6. That's not. I was on the phone with this guy, and I was like, oh, what are you going to do with me? He said, I'll give you a clue. So I said, oh, what? You just give me clues to the impression. and then right now I'm making my parents. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. And yeah.
You're a mean dad.
Hey, what the fuck?
Absolutely. They don't, if you don't eat for this glitter, ask me go someday. Be surprised at the magic. Heather, so I love that. What's your living situation? You have a bunch of roommates?
I just moved in with like a random girl off of Facebook.
Whoa. Yikes. I want it.
didn't know me like at all. Like she was wet as fucking Kansas land, like moving. Jesus.
Wow.
That's a wild bitch. That's a wild bitch. A white girl? Is it a white girl?
Oh, you haven't even.
She looks like.
Oh,
No, I don't. We've had like no conversations.
They've been about.
Nothing. Yeah, kind of like her perverted. No, she was talking about how she came to Vulcan once and met that Canadian roast guy.
She kissed on camera.
No, I kissed him.
you have? Is that true?
Canada's a fucking savage.
It was his birthday party. I got very drunk.
Wow.
Oh, what was that?
You were really drunk. You would miss the amazing, hilarious, fastest rise of local comedic talent on stage. Heather. Yes, on my birthday. Wow.
I don't want to do that time.
That's the night. That's the night game before time, right? Very good.
Yeah.
No. All right.
And I also kissed Audrey Scott.
He's out of control. God. Waking up total net worth 74. That's incredible. How many girls are you making out with a week? What's going on?
Around 3.
All right. Your phone got any special skills or talents?
Really, I'm very boring. Like, I like to deep and like control it.
Oh, rollers.
I'm good at it.
Oh,
Yeah. I can do the moonwalk and I can spin.
really?
Yeah, that's
We see you do the moonwalk real
no,
quick?
I
want to see her do the moonwalk. Let's try your best.
can only
My legs are you believe in yourself. All right.
I can't literally only do it in skates.
Oh, I see.
That's what like the post up.
Oh, I can't.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
Build up.
Moonwalk is the name of Hans Pete's parents' restaurant. WMO. Hey. Thanks, Joe. You had an unbelievable set. I love it when people like you out of the have a big joke. Incredible. Let's enter Eve, everybody. The first time on Kiltony. She's on Instagram. And adult all one word. Maybe like the first time anyone's ever killed. Yeah, that was incredible. I've never seen a Blues reference. Alright, this man's been on that show before. Here he comes again. Another employee and local guest. I mean, this is Nick Reese, everyone. Here he comes.
So I just moved out to Texas. Noticed all the buildings are kind of named the same way. Basically, the formula is you take the street that you're on, and the service that you offer, and that's it. That's the whole name of your business. So the other day I saw a First Street Industry. That's pretty cool. And I saw a Slaughter Lane Animal Hospital. Not as good of a ring to it. And the other one that I saw was Big Hill. I don't really know what the deal is. I also noticed that everyone's here keeping with mushroom. That's a thing. And I noticed that mushroom dealers have like the same dosage in as video game settings. So it's like, you want like the hardcore, you want the insane, the heroic, you want the legendary. I'm aware I look like it's going to use Coke.
Wow, I've never heard of that before. Wow, use Coke is good. It's a good reference there. You really do look like that. You look like a really, like a horrible rapper.
I was a horrible.
Really? You've done that before?
I did with you guys.
You rap? Oh, you got to rap. I'll give this guy a beat. I got to listen to this guy be a bad rapper. I love bad rap. I like bad rap as much as I like good rap.
Alright. Up on 6th Street, we won't stop crossing these lines, okay? 6 feet. We don't keep it going off the shop that right. Kill Tony throwing this reloaded shit. That right, take the clip and reload it quick, and everyone knows the way through knows exploded it. So just listen quick, the way that you can kick a straight to the thickness is forgiveness.
That was quite impressive. That was like Cypress Hills have eyes. Yeah, I'm proud of you. Nick, so it's been months since you've been on this show. Applebee's.
I didn't even get on the store.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible. You made it all the way here to Austin. You were chasing the dream now, and you planned at a good time, invested in the right stock, and you're here in Austin. Lisa, man, fucking normal human being now. All the ones that here or there. Very exciting stuff. So which point goes on Austin? What's going on? Really incredible restaurant.
Yoni has a secret bad restaurant, man. Like, other than Sam's Rock.
It really is. It's so much fun. It's a lot. You do whatever you want. It's pretty wild. Well, yeah, exactly.
actually. Constantly like trying to break into my house, and
Say a sentence for me trying to break into your house. What does that mean?
my house, secret reservations for news to be at my house, and so I was like, nice backpack, and then I just
A friend brought them, or
I had known him for a while, and he just kind of like got it together and drug with it a couple of times, and then
then one day you're like, what's in the backpack?
he was like a friend, like he used to really, yeah. He was just some dude that I knew, and like I caught him trying to break into my house.
When he said backpack, I didn't notice what he meant. What have we not talked about? That's the interesting. What? Yeah, very much. The guy in his house all of a sudden he's like, grab the backpack.
I knew it wasn't supposed to be in my house. Like I just happened to know who he was. He just came up to him and said, "It was never fight me. He didn't want to fight me, so he did."
At what house are you underneath that bridge right down the street?
This is a big deal.
What's something we don't know? You've been on this show. Hey, you're doing stand-up. You're out here doing it. I love it. You work here. You're here all the time. You're in the scene. You're taking care of business. I think these ladies and gentlemen that was standing here on Hillside. Yeah, there is. Heading up in my TT bed. Moffat? Nathan, perhaps? Happening. We're waiting for Ben. Come on, one more time for Ben Moffat, everybody.
Let me properly introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ben. I'm 25. It takes two people to suck my dick. Hold up my gut. It takes two people to suck my dick. Someone has told the collection. I want to look at it right now. It takes two people to suck my dick. There's only one person that can
tried some of the local places? Whataburger?
I've tried that. Yeah.
It's not right. Right? I know. It's so good. You guys are communists.
Hey, Indigo's pretty cool.
Yeah. That's not that crazy. Yeah. I'm taking this advice on that. He has sense than all of us. Like, so, it's like Whataburger, more like Whataburger, right? All right. He's laughing. You should do. He's cracking up back there. All right. So let's talk about it, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You're 2 weeks.
Yeah. I actually came down once to visit. I was hoping to kill Tony, but it was in me. So,
Here you are.
yeah.
And your second time you ever at the show. That's what you're saying. You're already up there. That defies the odds. That's right.
Okay.
Congratulations. Look at your shirt. There's palm trees on your shirt. Counted 2,400 palm trees on that bucket. You have more palm trees on your shirt than the entire state of California.
I love it, man. I mean, instead of Michigan, so I feel so far away from
Hell yeah. I like your style. We're going to get all these jokes. You're staying. I like the way that you hold the microphone up your mouth. I love it. I love it. Brad didn't mention it. I'm like, I just like it. He's got the mic near his mouth. Other people like to tell him, like, oh, the mic's here. Fundamentally sound for coming out of Grand Rapids. Are you from Dr. Grant? From that?
I've done that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that place. Very cool. What do you do for work?
Right now,
Yeah, what do you do for work? Sugar daddy. I think you know sugar, my friend. Whatever. What do you do, sugar daddy? What are you talking about? Oh, absolutely. That's right. That's right. The government needs it. I love it. So, Ben, what job did you have before being on the stage? Oh, wow. What was so more up? What an idiot. That's hilarious. Ben, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that's into something. You do some hobbies, right?
Like sugar, you know?
Yeah, what else? What else?
Trying to find
I used to play football.
Yeah, you like football in Michigan?
I was actually a Ohio State.
Whoa, look at that.
You like that?
Yeah, we do like that. You walked on and then what? You were on now? Injuries. Gotcha. Okay. How about now? What do you do for fun now? When you're not doing stand-up, there must be something.
I like to drink.
What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
Okay. You like to roll it?
Yeah.
There you go. We like Crown Royal as well. Absolutely. I love it. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend? You got no money?
Single.
He's looking out there. He's looking. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. When's the last ish.
In the
What's your family like, man? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
pretty white.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were really helpful. I didn't think you were
Griffin up here either.
I'm Polish, Swedish, and
What's that?
Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Okay. All right.
That's awful.
Anything else?
Yeah.
What about your childhood? Were you always a big boy when you really? Your brothers and sisters that are big too?
His brothers, my brother's 6'7", and my brother's 6'2".
Damn, everybody's just cute, sitting around Thanksgiving and
Oh, it makes 2 turkeys every year.
two turkeys. Oh my god.
That's the extended family too. Extended family too.
Extended
So like,
family. I love it, dude. You're sweating bullets. I've seen you lose 2 physical pounds since you've been up.
sweat in Austin.
That's it.
Sweat it all out.
That's a good way to do it. How do you feel living up here? You know,
You finish next mostly. And just short walks.
not bad. My guess is from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Yep. Just about.
A fantastic set, man. I had fun with you up here. Very cool stuff, dude. Here you go. Here, go to me. There you go. For those of you that listen to the podcast, he caught it right between his tits. You guys see, you should go to this bucket one more time, Alright, let's see what happens here. This looks like a unique place for Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Could be any of those things. MCGUG. Here we go. Here comes Danny. Fixing his ponytail before coming on to the show. Here he is. One more time for Danny, everybody.
Before I get started, I'd like to dedicate this sense of my friend Brooklyn. She's in the hospital with cancer. Having a round of applause for her. I texted her, told her I was going to dedicate my set to her. She texted me, "Hey, you could just visit me." I texted her back, "That tumor must be in your head because it's getting pretty big, okay?" No, that joke doesn't work anymore. It doesn't anymore. She's out of the hospital. She did it. But can you believe her parents will let me tell that joke at her funeral? I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. My uncle's in a wheelchair. He's like, no, I don't think you should be allowed to get married or anybody like that. Nobody like that should be allowed to get married. Because he already has a big path, you know? If he went to a wedding, he just take a little seat. I don't know what you want from that, you know? I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. Something about me. I was anorexic and bulimic in high school. Anorexic and bulimic. Got the courage to say that for the first time on stage. Right now. I don't know if you've ever seen 3 years of therapy just leave somebody's body before it hurts. Makes you want to
Go, everybody. Danny McGough? How do you say that? It's McGough. McGough. There's a lot of everybody sort of looks the same. They came up here tonight. They're all like, it's like the big Lebowski, the medium Lebowski, and this is the small Lebowski. It's incredible. Some of our Russian knitting dolls.
It's also hurt me. It was like getting less and less ginger.
What you guys do nowadays? Let it go, let the face and the hair go. You know, Hawaiian shirts, some white shorts. This is it. They just lean into the ugly. I love that. Danny, you are definitely in between fucking William's grandfather and the guy that tried to rap. You're right in between there. I wish we could vinyl you guys. You know what we will. Danny, come back up here after William comes up. You know, you guys we're gonna have a fucking before and after her. Danny Eric's stunt double from the back. pass that forward.
Wow. Okay. What do you do with your left hand? I feel like that's some cowboys. Saturday was ready to draw a weapon or something like that. You look like you were too. I guess so. Michael Wick better use his left hand than you do. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are you into? This crazy shit. Rollerblade? Really? Oh, yeah. You really do that a lot? Oh, I did. I never really did. Really? Wow. Okay. You go backwards? Oh, I go backwards. You into the city? And just do that like on the street? I travel around for a lot. So oh, okay. I'm not into so like on it. Right? A long time ago, yeah. You say it like we did it together. I know. We did it separate, but imagine if we. I never really bragged on it. Danny, what else about you? Any interesting fun facts about Danny McGo? Really? Yeah, man. Is there a girl in the audience? It's not hot. It's time to switch seats to flip this man. Surely you're not being. Danny, what's all about you? Virgin. It's for real. What's the finest you got with the girl? About second base. That's it. That's it. What do you think second base is? Second base is just feeling it up. So what you've done is you used a finger on a floor. Close. Close? How close are we talking about? The movie? Inches. Inches? I said million inches. Why? Yeah, why'd you stop there, Danny? I don't know, man. So what's going on? What are we talking about? Why do you think you haven't gone to the way? Is it religious reason? Yes, in the way. You're number 14. You're not getting it. It's a problem. It's a problem. That's an answer. You say you're Catholic, like a priest? Why not? We're not a priest. I don't want to have a that you're one. You should have done it outside road. He's quite a gross. Right? Danny, when's the last time you kissed a girl? About a couple months ago. Oh, okay. Well, then. So we're getting closer. So yeah, we're getting closer. Okay. Good luck. I love it. I love it. Anything else interesting about your entire life that we can know about you? I can't think of it. Alright, this is it. It's time to bring out the main event version of every male that you saw on the show tonight. This guy, the undisputed, longest standing regular in the show's history. This is a brand new minute from the big red machine of a new gorilla. This is William Montgomery, everybody. First off, no one alerted me to the drink of my life this morning. No, it's not me.
phrases I can use that mean something to you, so it's a little off the top. What sort of parameters and dimensions would suffice? I didn't go to Brain Reading Academy. I thought that was going to go so much better, but I fucking stumbled on my goddamn words. Generation Z is full of pussies. They don't even shoot up schools anymore. Which is a good thing. Oh, your child goes to a Montessori school? Congratulations on raising a socialist. Just hope the new Taliban sex slaves get to choose their own pronouns. There it is. There it is. The monster of Kiltony. Now, this is another unbelievable brand new minute. And this is very interesting. Just to update you guys, Joe and Eleanor, about 3 weeks ago, we realized that William didn't have eyebrows anymore. So then he got new eyebrows drawn on, and then we noticed, and then last week we noticed one single speck of glitter on his face. Now he has glitter all over his face, and for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's also wearing lipstick for the very first time. That's gloss. I'm having to change my set somehow. It's been bombing recently. I'm thinking about keeping this makeup on, and it's already been helping my sets. You're like some kind of like Victorian doll or something like that. So awesome.
It looks like a top hat. Right?
Yeah, you're perfect with the nesting dolls tonight. Let's make sure that we take at the end of the show. I need all the redheads that were on earlier to come up here. All the sloppy fucking bearded puppies that we have here. And William, I think you're starting a trend. Did you see all these guys sort of looking like you? What do you think about all this? You're a sensation here on the show. I don't know. I've always thought about it. If I'm in like a grocery store and I see another redheaded person, I'm excited to see him. The other part of me puts some fun out of there. I want to be the only redheaded person at the goddamn grocery store. A part of me wants them fucking out of it. How mad does it make you when you see him? It makes me fucking pissed when I see another redheaded person at the grocery store. I want to be him. I can be the only one. I messed up on that. Grocery store. I thought Kmart would be fun. Am I pretty? And then I smoked some fucking weed earlier, and then I was having second thoughts about this goddamn pizza. I'm just trying to remember my fucking words. Literally, it was all my new smoking weed before this. I'm a horribly on fucking edge right now. The main thing in fucking word. I'm stumbling over fucking words. Really is a nightmare. All over my goddamn face. I don't even know how to take it off. It's gonna be all over my fucking pillow tonight. I can't take this shit off, really. How you doing? Oh, it's gonna be all over my pillow. Ladies from the Yellow Rose, please show William Montgomery how to take the makeup off. It's all over my face. William, who put the makeup on your face? Oh, wow. Way to go. Gotta give her a shout out. It was a good job. Hell yeah. Absolutely. What else has gone on this last week since we saw you last? I don't know. I made myself out of breath. That was a fucking mistake trying to yell like that. Now I'm fucking out of breath. The regulars of Kill Tony have been doing it, by the way. I don't mention this a lot on this show. But William, Hans, and David have all opened their shows for Joe Rogan. Some really cool stuff that wasn't happening even in Los Angeles. It's like a cool, the people that have moved out here have been sort of rewarded greatly. I mean, your face is up on a mural at the top of this building.
started, he did fill an alcohol addiction with a raisin bread. Yeah, he's like, many loaves of raisin bread. This is a weekly update. How much raisin bread did you eat this week? I had 2.5 loaves. With fucking butter all over it. Oh my god. That's great. You're on the keto, right? Yeah, I'm on keto. 2.5 loaves of HEB raisin bread. That is. Love HEB here at Kill Tony. A huge supporter. We support them. They support us. They got a great butcher shop. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and Joe, by the way, literally, those of you that don't believe in HEB, Joe shops there himself. We had this talk once on one of the episodes of the Unknowns. I go, you don't do your own grocery shopping. He goes, no, I don't. And then a few days later, sure enough, he sends me a picture of him pushing a cart in an HEB. Very impressive. You go to HEB? I have before. I also go to Randall's. Why would you do that? I've never seen the crowd. It's fun. Yeah, the deal with Randall's. I thought, seriously, what's the deal with them? Randall's is a computer. I do believe they started in Dallas or Houston, so the Austin people hate them here. Is HEB a sponsor? Not an official sponsor, no. Or we just sometimes when we really like a company, we just mention them like they're sponsoring something, they become a sponsor. Like Samsung. That's right. Literally, because Randall's is not them. No, Randall's is not them. What do you have the Randall's preference? I don't know. Why I don't know. I mean, I love Randall's. I'm serious. I don't understand what the perhaps I'm going to ask you. That's just it. It's just better. HEB's just better. No fucking explanations. Better than that. Is there a reason? What's the reason? Go ahead. Randall's is expensive. Oh, okay. Alright, the gold digger knows what's up here in the front. Randall's is expensive. It's the millions of Austin. That's right. What did you just fucking say? What's yours? I didn't hear what you just said. What? That makes the patient angry. Yeah, it does. I've never seen it. What the fuck? That's what's me funny. Nobody laughed at that. Alright. What the fuck are you thinking? Alright. William is absolutely smashing. I feel like it never really translates into the podcast, the type of insanity that happens when these regulars are on stage. But William is such a star. It's absolutely incredible to hear. I think the makeup was worth it tonight, my friend. You put on a hell of a show. William Montgomery, everybody! William! Stay up here. We're going to get a picture with you and all the redheaded guys that came up earlier. All you guys get up here. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. How look can this place get for the great Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody? Special lady available. Eleanor, you coming here tonight? Here for the great Joe Rogan, everybody. Austin Joe Rogan. One more time for the band. Michael Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, and Matt Yoling. Matt's playing every Tuesday in Seaports, the month of October. We're missing like 3 redheaded bearded idiots with this picture. What else are we doing? What are we missing here? Hey, okay, secret show. Love y'all. Thank you, Neil Rose, the Railroads, the Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Band, Austin Reserve, Jen, and Well, I'm Los Angeles. And, yeah, bingo cards at Brian J. Emo Drew tonight. And look, local artist Chris Rogers, shocking everybody. Look at that. That's a real fucking turkey doll, everyone. Austin, Texas, we'll be back next week with a couple more crazy guests and another crazy show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Stick around for the after party, everybody. Tony live and on. That makes us all pretty related. I remember this fucking band that we were playing when you guys were. That's a real fucking band swear by it, we live by it. Paying over prevention, paying over the innovation in the morning with great flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. It sounds like summer, doesn't it, right?
Of course it does. I love what I mean, just like you, Tony. We use it every single day. I use it multiple times a day. And now they have so many amazing new flavors. I had the new white cherry, which is immediately my favorite. Right? That and tangerine, I love it. Before I go to bed, when I wake up, dinner with lunch, that's all I drink. I just can't get into gross sports drinks. I would have sports drinks every day just because I love the taste, but I didn't know there are ingredients that was in it. But I dehydrates faster and more efficiently in water. It contains 5 essential vitamins, vitamin C, 4 vitamin C in orange, and as much potassium as it is. It's healthier than those sugary sports drinks. It's made with clean ingredients. It's not GMO, vegan, and free gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I did an actual IV this week, and it was the same as liquid IV. It's literally all the same stuff. I was expecting to be more hydrated eater with this bag straight out of my veins. And I swear to you, I get the same great feeling from 1 pound of the liquid IV mixed in a bottle of water. Grab your liquid IV and call nationwide at Costco. You get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. So one more time, that's 25% off anything you order. You get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. One of our favorite sponsors is Wallet. It's a wonderful wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or bunch in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels good. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence on stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You can say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire staff, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles. They have over 40,000 five-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for. The Red team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Man, tell these people what I'm trying to tell.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is a wallet in our back pocket? We thought of that idea. It hurts your back. And it's a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get to like trade. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. Never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life. I agree.
Don't be about them. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it for the last show of lifetime. Go to rich.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show? This is it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Green Vulcan Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to do this. Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. You know, we always keep the guest secret from you. Last week, we had Joe Rogan. Every single week, it's been amazing. And this week is different. It is truly a pleasure to have this young lady back on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, and one of the best comedians in the world is Christina Payne. Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, we did it again! Woo! Mama! Yeah! Los Angeles and Austin, the access of comedy is turning. It has arrived here in Austin.
Try it out. I love it. I'm so happy. Thank you so much for having me. So we're all fucking here now, you guys.
We're all here every night. It's like a reunion party.
It's gonna be great.
Our vacation together. Talking about this.
I know, right?
Austin, Texas, September 9th to the 11th. That's right. Performance on.
Try it out.
I know. One of my favorite dances. I like tragedies. I love it. I will be on that night as well. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, California at the Forum, doing an arena. I'm excited. I just did 3 arenas in Florida this week. This is fun. I did a Miami apartment collapse show in Miami, and it went really well. So, you were worried there for a second. Were you worried? I was a bit worried. I didn't know we were going to fit it in, but it worked out perfectly. Those people know how to fucking party out there in Florida. They really don't. We think we're free. Florida's just fucking, there's no underwear out there right now. It never is. You guys know how the show works. At the top, comedians never get the chance to get on this stage and perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. You know there's 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. No idea where that jingle bird moves up sometimes. It's like it would be silly to just hit a button over and over again for no reason. You know that 60 seconds is right over when you hear West Hollywood Bears. There you go. There you go. There you go. Snips that. Never gets a laugh, but we're going through it anyway. One of those traditions that gets stuck. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Very exciting. Right, you know what's trying tonight's episode from Los Angeles. We just heard the drawing right now. It has a exclusive live stream. He is drawing. I think he draws every episode. Still draws, but he lives in Los Angeles. He's originally from Texas. So we well, why don't we start the show with a special treat? You guys like special treats? Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to bring up one of our regulars on this show. This is one of the guys who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was a regular here in Austin, Texas, after a bunch of drama happened with me a few months ago. He's a real smart cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Hans Kim. Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Maybe we should let the games try. There's the art of shit together.
So smart. So smart.
It's a lot more. I think Dave was trying to. Drive the one burger. Awesome. Drive through. How are you able to do all this afterwards? What made you do it? Like, and did you guys keep doing it? Like, when you got to the point, did you want to tell about it? Right, and I was like, come on, girl, and I'm there. So they saw the whole you had to yeah, I think her top was down, and I was like, put your top up. And so she was not going to do it. So they told her, wow, these are the things that they tell us your life is completely changed. And message me now.
Look at that. I just saw.
And I respond. From the one catfish, another catfish. Look at that. Respond. All these DMs. Is this the girl that was on your feet last week? Yeah. So that girl's pretty just makes it even. I'm going to say pretty much. I'm calling her my girlfriend. Why would you do that? You're making out. Every episode of the show. Rose. I think it used to be like an audience, everybody come up and get on, like, look at the biggest dreams. By the way, I worked just this past week. The most autistic person I've ever known in my entire life. It's my upstage literally has no common sense whatsoever. He doesn't think of any of the repercussions of his decision. In fact, last week, I found out on his Instagram, tell everybody who you were going to perform with. Yeah! Wow! What? You must be thinking, well, maybe it's comedy that's normal to perform on any possible show. No, it's literally, you have to be an insane person to accept that kind of thing. But also, which obviously this show has helped him build a bigger base. And not only that, but it was scheduled to be in Houston. I was going to buy $30 for $20. $20? That was the next thing. How are you going to reveal that? $20. You won't even cover your meal at Whataburger. You wouldn't pay me $20. I gave him $100 to never fucking speak of it again. You actually hit him. And then it turns out he's I lost my mind on the phone with him. He posted this thing on Instagram. One of my people sent it to another one of my people who shows it to me immediately. I mean, within 3 minutes after he posted that, I was like, what the fuck are you thinking? It literally goes, wow, Tony, I didn't even really think of it that way. This is autistic. I'm telling you. So autistic. And it made me actually, by the end of it all, I respect moms more than ever. Because you just see what you do on stage and just how absolutely fucking stupid when you are off stage. It's proof to me that you are a Hebrew comedic fucking genius. It's amazing. So in a weird way, the show He's out here fucking starting fires like he's stripping acid. He made out with 3 girls last week on this stage. How does that make you feel? Makes me feel like a sexual god. Right, exactly. Does that make you feel? Make you makes me feel invincible. It does? Do you feel like it feel everywhere? It feels like I can get rejected by everyone this whole week. No Mondays. Well, I know a lot of people, there's a lot of incels that absolutely hate the safety of the show. And, you know, I just simply couldn't help myself. I have to ask, like, are there any girls that want to come up and help out with us? I will never stop wanting this game like this. Wow, look at this. Oh, shit. That's a real girl. Whoa! Damn! That's not even one of the yellow rose, red rose girl. That's a real girl. Here you go. Show the audience what you got. Wow. Damn, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. Alabama whirly for romance is here, everybody. Oh, these aren't even the strippers from the Universe River. These are real girls. They look like they're from Round Rock or something. These girls have like real fathers and shit here. This is incredible. Well, sort of. I don't know what the second one. How do you feel? I feel like I really deserve this. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is like some real people. We connection. Yeah.
He's okay.
Oh. What can you do better? What can you do better?
Let's go. So let's go. I don't know. I feel like he's done a lot of practice over the last few weeks, and if he doesn't have it yet, I don't know.
Damn. Let's talk to Marilyn Manson's stunt double here for a second. I'm just kidding. Marilyn Manson's stunt double? Whatever you are, you have the biggest ears that I can't even fathom. If you want another needle, inside it, you should fuck on skin. What's your story? What did you think about Ron's my story? I feel like since I can wait for beers, I really got users, so. Oh, no. Wow, geez, that's a real answer. Can we help him out? What the fuck student to improve? Does he need to be slow or simple lips? Like that. More natural. What do you do for work? Me? I'm a surgeon. Oh, okay. All right. You co-play? Like. Yeah, what do you do for work? This one over here.
I'm a scribe at hospital.
A scrub? What? Scribe?
I just write all these notes.
Oh, okay.
I'm not in.
Yeah. Well, I love it. How do you feel about this? This is the first time you're kissing judge. I feel like this is a fire that I need to send with my game. Like next week, I'm gonna practice with my pillow. I can't let this happen again. Like, I'm actually embarrassed. And this is my motivation. Thank you. Me too. There's some people that hate it. I know. It's a great show. Like, what happened to the comedy part? Why am I watching mysteries? I love it. I live for that shit. It's soap opera. It's only because he kills and everything. What was that for last half? Your first week out of the bucket, anything can happen. We don't know these people. Make some noise for Aaron Sorowski, everyone. Here we go. It's going down. Hey, you want to know this what's wrong? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Aaron Sorowski. Here we are.
So I was super horny in the record right? That's great. I was talking to my girlfriend. It was something. She was like, Aaron, I think you're gay. I am. I was like, I'm gay. How can we go last 4 minutes? You know? Right? Ladies, right? What better compliment they gotta give you than being like, you're so hot, I came too soon, right? Not even lying. Here's the thing with me. If I lose over 10 minutes, he's gay. That's my rule, okay? There's nothing you can do. I love so much when watching porn. Right. It's my moment.
So again, Aaron Sorowski. Welcome, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Is this your first time on the show?
No, I did the last show at Ant's house.
Okay. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that place is. Still exists.
No, I got it shut down. Health violation.
I heard. I had to say it. I just heard the rumors. Like, from the Scary Clark Jr. I went back up to the place and he pulled out this past week. His eye was like, really, man? You were going to help. Oh, no. I don't remember anything I say on this show, by the way. Welcome, Aaron. How are you? One of the funniest lesbians I've ever seen. That's so much.
Every time I see you, you work with something else.
You know, you can do a Brokeback Mountain sketch.
Oh, we're getting the Brokeback Mountain right now.
Thank you. So, Aaron, how long have you been on stand-up?
Like pretty
Years? And what do you for?
good server.
Oh, where do you serve?
Sour duck market.
Okay.
Duck?
Duck.
Oh, wow. All right. Is it an Asian restaurant?
No.
Just curious.
I thought you were like
I didn't have to.
for everything.
I taught a lesson when that shit happened. I never learned one. Okay. So, Aaron, what else? Tell us something you don't know about. Literally. So where do I do these things at? These things on stage. I see what you're doing. Very good. Okay, we'll get it to somebody else. This is like setting up to something. I know you're just hold on here. I'm just looking at the podcast right now. So either you're setting up to see a big joke or you're just lying while me interacting with you at a comedy night. So what is it?
I don't have it.
So let's all air it. We're on the podcast.
No, literally nothing. We just do a weird bit, and then
What do you do, Aaron? Tell the people what we do, Aaron. What's the bit that we do, Aaron?
not like I don't know, like it was
drunk.
You were this guy being like, Aaron, look at me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? We're on a live show. I do this every week. You're getting a little bit excited right now. You're eating something. Are you going to tell me what you at the drink in the cave to you or whatever you're saying?
So I think walk up you.
I introduced myself randomly to you, of all people. That's what you're saying. Some sold out shows is the only time I'm here. And you're telling me that I randomly walk out amongst the humans and I introduce myself to you every time I'm there? Are you kidding?
Okay, am I supposed to go along with this?
It's supposed to go on with it?
I don't remember.
So I introduced myself to you and then what do I do?
And then we would stand around awkwardly.
Stand next to each other. We stand the comedy together. He's just like a couple buddy old pal. I'm trying to figure it out. Aaron, I never get that drunk. Do you understand what I'm saying here right now? I don't get drunk enough to hang out with fucking open micers. You understand that? This is what I do to help open micers. I don't have fucking off-stage conversations with you. How many times has this happened? You said once or twice. Once? Yeah. Once maybe Tony just came up and said, hey, what's up? I'm trying to tell you engine light. That's a weird idea. She's sitting down. Yes, standing.
Yeah, this is something.
You started it, my friend. Again, I do this show every week, and this never happens. Someone just says that I do things with every complete random time. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. This is happening right now. All right. I'm going to end something or even with you. Did you have any special skills or talents or anything? You ever do anything like artistic other than stand-up comedy? No. I did like your joke on the coming fast gay joke. I thought that was
They were more, but then I got distracted, whatever.
I'll tell you what I really liked about you, Aaron. Given that you're a associate, it's extremely difficult to be in the moment. And you came up here and you made an attempt on doing a callback, which was great. And then you stayed in the moment when these guys were talking and you were able to do banter. That is really advanced first level shit.
It was really fun. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then I think after all that, just 5 minutes later, you completely drop the fucking ball and just really hard and it's this thing in the pocket on a comedy show. But how quick like it really is. It turns out that's like your video. It lasts more than 4 minutes. Wow. You can stay clear. Aaron Sorrell, everybody. He's on Instagram at Aaron.comedy. Maybe you're sticking some more stuff in your mouth. And I'll have a Crown Royal with Coca-Cola. Dude, I love Crown Royal. You know, it was in Canada for the first ever visit of the Queen of England. Wow, that was fast. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. There's yours. I'm going to have her snack home and you're next to me and I feel funny. Literally anything can happen. It's gotta be weird when you. One more time for Zach, everybody. Did you think neither did I. That's what I found out over quarantine. So I do a lot of dating apps recently. Noticing women looking for sugar daddies. Sugar's really the thing in life right now. I tried to text my ex the other day. She just immediately blocked me. About their position, I guess. Whatever. That's all I got for now, guys. Oh, yeah. I remember you.
champion strongman out of the state of Ohio, recently moved here to Austin, Texas. I once asked him how many times he thinks he can lift a midget. He said an infinite amount of times. The answer was 6. You think you can get more now? Are you stronger now? I'll try. You can do 7? Cody's the general manager. Cody's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Zach Goldman is a national champion strongman. This is real. This does not be produced. Everything is improvised here. The last time you see one 6 times. Remember, hooray for Cody, everybody. All right, Cody has to face the audience. You gotta give him the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah! This show is out of control. It was never like this in Los Angeles, by the way. Anybody watching this show for the whole time can tell. We used to be lucky if we had a moment like that back in the day. Now we're just rolling through. Remember, now Cody, he did use his breast to lift you up. For a minute, he was going to do it. He kind of had Cody, Cody has a fucking monster-sized sense of humor. And also probably a cock. Cody, what kind of humor that we can say? It's an HR thing. I never tell. There's not a lot to talk about it. I love that. What's the fuck you're doing with it? What's that do? Oh, you keep the radio in your head. Are you talking to the strip club right now? No, he doesn't work here. He works at the Yellow Rose Red Rose, the 2 finest strip clubs in the world. Just so here in Austin, Texas.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, but Cody, how much do you weigh?
135.
Okay, that's decent.
It's all dead weight, though. You're a fucking little barrel. You guys sort of look like you could be like a fucking tag team. Ladies and gentlemen, before and after. How's everything been in the Yellow Rose Red Rose this week? It's been busy. Can't complain. Is that our golf outing coming up, right? Yes, it is coming up here. Maybe you guys want to join. You guys can join on the website. Also, tonight for Monday, we have $100 bottles. $100 bottles. Look at that. That sounds like a deal. I've never heard of the world in the whole world. So those ladies that came down here, did the Yellow Rose, I need to know. I do both. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. Cody, what else? Anything else crazy happening in the world? Nothing too much. Just always on the go with work, you know. I love life. I love having that. What kind of party is it? Is it a Mario Kart? Which one are you two? Which one? You have 2 cars? Yeah, I have 2. Look at you. I love it. How many footbooks you have to sit on to drive one thing? I love it, dude. So they're fucking probably words and it's an honest kid. Cody, you're a legend. How many years for Cody, everybody? Zach, I would venture to say Zach is way better than the last time you were on the show, right? Guitar.
Guitar? Really? What do you do instruments?
And
Wow, do you sing at all? No, not at all. You just play guitar? I can't picture it. And like you play guitar, can you picture this? Since you look like you would play, I've never seen a muscle guy play guitar. So really? Oh, okay. Alright. If you look like it says D Rad. Well, there you go, Zach. Maybe next time we'll hear a little guitar for you. Next one we go. Back to the bucket. But maybe I can. I've been a little busy lately. Dog is single again. This time was in his I'm not doing this. I manage a existing warehouse called Honey Bunch. You guys ever been so drunk that you downloaded the PGA Tour? Neither have I. I don't even know why I want it. When I'm looking for hookers on Craigslist, I like to use my toy phone to call them because it really helps me Fisher Price. Yeah, Bobby Johnson, look at you. I love that, man. You're a little fucking really. You were the filmmakers when I was rapping at Anton, I took a picture of you. Absolutely, that's right. You got a picture with you when you got one. Absolutely. You all are the funniest NASCAR drivers we've ever had on the show. Remind me, you're a real Texan. I can just have you look like you just were fucking raised in a puddle out here. What part of thank you, Cricket, for that. Where in Texas are you from? I'm currently living in Dallas right now, but I'm originally from Houston, and I'm in the process of moving. You're just hitting all the fucking big cities. Where are you originally from? I was born in Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived like I've lived all across the country. Okay, all right. You lived all across the country. A little forest, something like that. Seen a lot of life. My dad. What's your dad's job? He works for Bank of America. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not guessing that. Then again, see how they fucking treat the customers. I guess I would. That's that. Bank of America is one of those banks that I joined first. I had them when I was super poor. They charged me overdraft fees when I was working at the comedy store. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. What do you want? Make a choice. You're not a Chase guy. What's up? Fucking Chase. Damn, homie. How about you? Who do you bank with? How about you? Who do you bank? Are you a guy? Of course, you stay loyal to the soil over there. How about your mom? What's your mom do? She doesn't. She's living in Colorado, working for like this year. Okay. I'm about to quit my job. Oh, okay. Firehouse, American hero.
you. I love how weird you are. You know, I think your jokes are so well crafted. And if you keep doing this shit, you're gonna be huge.
Absolutely. There's a real misdirect, right? So you're like, oh, it's like a tricky little wordsmith. Meanwhile, he looks like he crawled out of a gutter. He looks like he shouldn't know how to read or write. Meanwhile, he's really smart jokes. Hey, I've never seen a hat fit that hard. Is that a raising cane? Yeah. So, like, I worked there like 2 years ago, and it just really fits. That's awful. What the fuck?
I would even go, you know, like the blue collar guys. Like,
Yeah.
I would go, I don't know. What's that documentary? You reminded me of, is it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
She reminded me like those vibes, you know, like I would like lean into that shit, man. Yeah. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up? It'll be 4 years in a couple weeks. In a couple weeks. Okay. You know, here in Texas. Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Fun facts about you, Bobby Johnson? I think this would be funny. So, two managers ago at the Firehouse show, he brought a gun to work. Oh. Yes. Yeah. That's the whole thing. Yeah. So like I'm calling on me right now. It's so fun. Goddamn Texas, Bobby Johnson. You even have an masculine name, Bobby Johnson. Like, hold on. Is your real name like Brady or something? It's Anthony. Oh, okay. Bobby Anthony Johnson. So what happened? What happened? Okay, so they called in, and we're all sitting there just talking, and he goes, I brought my gun to work today, and I'm like, okay. And a couple of hours go by, and I don't know if you're by themselves, but there's like a TV there that they usually play, and they usually use like Sports Center or CNN, something to distract you. So it's like really slow, and I was reaching out my back to everybody else. And I hear like a whomp behind me, and I turn around and there's a handgun on the make line. Wow. Okay. What kind of stuff did you put on it? Or it's funny, gosh, I know that it's, I made like a mental note of it. Bullet dropped at the book. Really? Is that true? God damn. You didn't change out the program, did you? Yeah, it's not. Absolutely not. Just the way you would come this have you ever done? 10 minutes. Hey, I would like to have you open for the speaker show Thursday. Bobby, we didn't have big jokes last time you were on. You want to say you son of a bitch. You know, Bobby Johnson, I get dreams. Sorry, I'm right now in Texas. From signing up for the show. Making dreams come true here every single week. Inspirational. It is. It is. We've been pushing up comedians, supporting comedians for years on this show. We don't have to do this. We've started a podcast in a studio. Instead, we give people opportunities. That's what makes it so crazy. When someone throws you into the fucking bus, like, what the fuck, man? I don't think I'll ever really get all the way over that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be able to get up there, let me ask you one time. You guys want another Bill Tony regular? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy for his incredible writing and amazing gross abilities. His name is Steven Lucas. Oh, shit.
Yeah, what's up? I'm trying to understand why people because I gotta be around y'all so much. It's hard to understand y'all. Like, I don't understand why white people work out so much. Like, why do y'all need to be in CrossFit shit? Like, why do you need to be able to run around, flip a time, push-ups every minutes? Like, what the fuck are you preparing for? Is that a race war we don't know about? Like, is it blacks and Mexicans versus whites? Let me know.
right? We've been on this trip for years now.
Yes, it'll be 2 years, I think, in October or September.
I love it. Somewhere won't stop looking better than ever.
Even Christmas morning.
Oh,
But
feels like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Chocolate outside, peanut butter center tonight.
you got Tinkerbell life-size wings on your jacket. Yeah, boy. You gotta get the t-shirt.
I can't believe the plant center is roasting really fast.
That jacket was on TV.
It's actually, and I watched it. I love it. Really motorcycle. Really Davidson shirt, is that what that is?
Yeah.
You ride motorcycles?
You ride me.
Yeah. Do you ride motorcycles? You do? Are they called dirt bikes, or is that just after you get on? You son of a bitch. David up here making fun of people that do cross. Hey guys, sprinkle salt on the width of my booties. David at one point during his sentence says, he fucks fat bitches. So do they. Motherfuckers.
With the jacket on, you look like you fucked the disco ball.
You look like the fucking disco ball, dude. How can you? This is what the fucking Sherman kid looked like when he came in with a chocolate tube and Billy chocolate back there.
You got a charge for the jacket on.
I got the trouble with it. You got the grease. The best in the world.
You're trying to get redemption from last time. I'm trying to get redemption from last time.
What happened last time? You remember that one? I was so good about it. Really stood out. I like your style, David. What else is happening? What else is going on?
Just getting back from playing Raptors.
Beautiful city. Let's do it, man. We do it. How
No mask, bro. You could have been there, no vaccine.
sold out?
So I bought shows.
No mask, no vaccine. Oh my god. That's crazy. San Diego's doing it. What the fuck is up with Los Angeles?
After the big car,
It's coming. It's coming. We're gonna see what happens. You celebrate your start voter in California. You don't vote. You only vote on like cupcake wars and shit like that. So cool. They dress like dress like they come airport runways down there, fucking sandy beaches up top.
Jack looked like bisexual in Gorham.
It does. It actually does look like a bisexual iguana.
You know the rich lady we were in the back in the day?
What's on the back of that thing? What do you have? Real stand-up. Real stand-up comedy. No tricks. Not just being silly.
Yes.
Doing real jokes.
You got no other Christine.
That's right. Me.
You became friends like 2 weeks ago. I was bringing her up. And she was like, you see the neighbor podcast from them. Yes. She was like, yeah.
Let's say your mama's house. Let's say your mom's house.
Your mom's
Yeah,
house.
otherwise, movies get super fucking pissed.
Oh, yeah. I got it.
So funny.
So, yes.
Jokes are just fantastic. The first time I saw him, it was like I was going down to the grill, and what do you say? It tastes like pennies.
Yeah, it tastes like that.
I had to ask him, like, what does he mean? I said, oh, so weird.
Because you can start tasting the copper or whatever.
Oh my God. So real. I love that you keep it real, and it's so effortless for you. It's so attractive.
It's super it's amazing that you can still connect your hands and food like that. It's okay. You can do it.
I gotta find other people. I gotta tell you, look, albino python or something.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals, one of the best rising comedians in the world is Steve. On to the next one we go. More regular tonight, of course. We surprise ourselves every week. Sean, the host, is here to do something out of the bucket. Nothing we met. He's not look familiar at all. Anything can happen. He doesn't put out there. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sean Hope. What's up, everybody? Guys, what if electric cars can break the way phones do? Where it's like, hey, man, I plugged it in, but it's not charging. It's like, yeah, you gotta wrap the cord around the car a few times. Nice attention, right? Come outside after a storm, you're like, oh, fucking rain last night. Does anybody have like a really big bag of rice? Okay, so this shit up. Trying to get better at it, trying to get better at it. So we decided to check out one of those like really old DVDs, some of those books from the 80s, right? Well, yeah, honestly, they just started to make things worse for me. You know, the book is cool. It makes things up with Bill Cosby. It's not good. Don't worry, I didn't take his advice. But, guys, you know, privilege is real because I have mental health issues that are directly related to what we're doing with Candy Crush. I can't talk to you about it because it's too vague, so I just have to do like deep think about it again because I'm writing on it. Alright. John Hope, everybody. 60 seconds from John. Welcome to the show, my friend. This is your first time on our guest. I remember you. I do remember you. You're one of my favorite characters ever. One of these little girls in the movie Hereditary, right? I remember that. Yeah, that was a good role. The telephone pole with the I love it. How much of your life? How long have you been on stand-up? I've been on stand-up for about 2.5 years now. For a living. I work at a cocaine place. Cocaine is like one of the definitely not Cedar Park, Texas. Whoa, Cedar Park. Okay, it's like a slightly better Pflugerville. Alright, still something like that. Does it have anything cool? Oh, no, nothing cool. It has. We got a couple of chilies. That's pretty cool. Alright, so that's a guy. See, I live next to a Chili's, and literally 2 miles down the road, there's another Chili's. Like, he moved there. Texas is that. We love the Chili's, man. It's for 20. You can't beat it. So tell us about you. What do you do was bad choice. Don't do that. Don't sit on your couch and play your guitar. Yeah, I've been playing for like 7 months now. So I like to mess around. Okay, you're not like any songs or anything like that? Not on the electric. I don't have an acoustic, so I just do finger sounds. You know, like okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, you must get all of this. I love it. Nothing for girls what like Tears in Heaven. They love the added songs all the time, everyone. It's my go-to. Works like the time. What is your love life like? Terrible. Short answer. Really? When's the last time you went on a date? I think last time you had sexual intercourse. Are you a virgin? No, it's like 3 months ago, I think. Okay, who'd you have sex with? Oh, man. Was that a date? You had sex 3 months ago. Who was this? Just a girl in high school. I met her at a party. Okay. Middle school, high school. What was your line? What was it's really weird. I don't know how exactly. I really drunk like a house show. Oh my God. I'm so hard. Just twerking, taking off her pants. Oh yeah. 1992. God. The band is so amazing. They can do anything. Our old band couldn't play a song in 6 months to prepare. All right.
Like a theater kid. You hate your like a little bit like arty chicks and banging on stuff.
It seems like it is. It's no.
And that was
You learned how to do some theater shit, studying theater? Yeah. I mean, I started doing stand-up like 2 years into college and kind of lost all interest in like theater. And so then I kind of just was doing it because it was easy. Just to get through it. What plays did you do? What did you do in theater? I didn't actually ever do a single play in college. Yeah. Damn, I guess we all have theater degrees. No, it's like, genuinely, as far as like useful degrees go, I think I have the single most useless degree of anybody. Because I majored in something with no jobs, and even if there was jobs, I want to know how to do it. So it's really tough. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. What's another fun fact about you that we should know? Something crazy about your life, your family, or anything? Trying to think. Must be something. You would think there'd be something. Are you religious? I'm not religious. No, my mom wants me to be religious. But when we were like 8, we stopped going to church and then never went again. But she still gets on to me like every day. What do you think happened? Why did you stop going to church when you were 8? I think that my parents went to sleep. They were like, they just decided to forfeit like religion for the drinkers. No, not heavy drinkers. I think they were just tired. And they were just like, wow, look at that. Is it worth it? I guess. Parents. Well, I love your set, John. I think you were fantastic. And for again, proceed.
I would say what I love about you, John, is that you're in some great weapon. The absurdist weapon is pretty fucking fantastic. Yeah, you keep going, man. This is going to be great for you. You got the shirt, you're the finger guy. Absolutely. You're in the right place. So I'm not trying to be anything else. If you're a weird guy or what if the car is different? Yes. I'm there.
Absolutely. I can see it. It's in abstraction immediately, and I didn't do anything else. Because, what else? I think every night. Where do you write your jokes? Do you write like on pen and paper in the morning when you sit down? What do you got? What is that? There's my joke book. What do you take one of these bad boys made by the great Bo? So it's here on Field 7. Thank you. show he has. Sure. They'll know it later. John F. Oh, okay. Absolutely. One of the biggest. That's a good guy. Okay, sorry, Scott. How about I for Scott, everybody? Good looking guy. Maybe depends on how you see what happens. Now, that's a real deal. Go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is. He's been here before. Here he is again. This is Owl Servant. Hello, everybody. You look good. You look good. First things first, ever since moving here from April, all I'm going to tell you is you got the most trackiest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life. I've been, you should be proud and stuff like that. I've been thinking cigarette button on the ball to them all week. But you have to palm it with the cup in it, like, not all of them have their beautiful what they do. Like, appetizers ain't fucking bitches, I'll tell you. I mean, my first interaction with one of these glorious angels that referred to as Dracula. The gentleman looked at me and he goes, I'm the grandson of you. This sounds great. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, dude, what? Another lady recently came up to me while I was having a cigarette inside of a bar. She goes, you want some of these titties? I'm like, oh, no, first of all, you're white too, and I don't like buttermilk. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, feed them. Just feed them the cigarette butt, guys. Dallas Urban, everybody. You said you like doing comedians. You've been at it. There you go. Dallas, you come on all the time, dude. You've been on the show a few times. It's always a real fucking shitstorm. Am I right? Do you do better in other shows than you do here? Oh, I like it. One of my favorite parts of your set was the first words out of your mouth were, you look good, and then you went into a totally different thing that had nothing to do with it. Always still good. You didn't even really look at them. You just planned on saying, no, I don't hear every week. Sir, we understand. This guy's sitting there, bro. You know what you have this? Bro, you're cheating. No, I ain't. Your face with the people that don't see. I think we have an actual man from a wax museum sitting here in the front row. This guy sitting next to what Jimmy Jared from Subway out of we have the goalie from the green here. We have these two. Oh my God! Look at that. Two driven homos just about to hang out with one another. I mean, they're really a good-looking crowd. I mean, I guess they are. Well, yeah, obviously. I guess so. You say that a lot. You look good. You look good when you first get on stage. Is that your first time sitting there? No, sir. By the way, it was no time you were up here. You literally heard about it. You look good. You look good. Perkins are crazy. Am I right? You went into a totally different setup. I'm like, this has to be a setup. You look good. You look good. Just kidding or something. I'm trying to have 15 minutes saying you stole my line. He also says you look good to everybody. This is the only other person who makes this stupid looking audience. D-Magnus is flying, by the way. I always love it when the guest realizes D-Magnus is flying. Pauly Shore was the guest a few weeks ago. The first thing he did is he tried to fix D-Magnus so he could go there. And Jimmy Shore did it on. Everybody's cool. He's cool. Oh, he's the fucking man. Madness all this shit. As a like, you know, let me know your process. I'm sorry, before you just you fail at this, and you tell me this is over here, we need to draw the line. What are we saying? What is this? If I get 5 years in, like nothing, I'm still as mediocre as I am now, I'll probably think about it because I know my limitations. Years. Let's hear this, man.
It's very important in today's society is taking risks. And I see you, and I see you trying to find the line. Sometimes it's too far, because when they go back, you've gone too far. Right? But I just want to taking those risks. That's what probably needs is more people that are willing to do it.
So much. That's true. Take risks. You know, I mean, take massive risks. And you're not perhaps using racial slurs on stage. I saw it. Words. We don't know what is your writing process like when you write jokes. What is it? I'm trying to like find that one and see if I can get like a picture and stuff like that.
Something fun about you that was a unique quality about that.
Okay. This is actually, I was a secretary for a chick with no fans. Like, instead of like the news messages, they were messaging me, and I had like a list of shit that I had to fucking say. This guy likes this. This guy likes me. Told me it's a little big. This guy will constantly. You can see that. I was sending him a picture of me shitting, and that's how it was.
Wait, so how did you get this job?
I was a weed dealer, and I also knew it.
You're a weed dealer that also does video. You go to school?
Yeah.
You got a degree?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Do you talk about that in space stuff? Like, that's the big one. Yes. Really?
So,
Like being a secretary for a couple of guys, that's so cool. I was like, $100 worth it, but I didn't know.
you came right now?
The Sims are the fucking old games. All the guy who first $12,000 to do your shit. Most of you guys hate that. So,
There you go. All right. Well, any special skills or talents, not comedy related? You do anything fancy? Can you bend a finger all the way back or something like that?
yeah, been a hero. Like that.
Any special things that you can do?
You know, I'm kind of like coming to that people to do all this show.
You're cooking. You're cooking.
Yeah, I mean, go to the coffee. Look at this way. These are dope as shit.
I mean, what?
You know, all the coffee and doing the coffee. This way, you know, these raisins so fat for a couple of hours and it's just juicy. So I can do it garlic and olive oil. And they like a very, very awesome little spread.
All right. Well, thank you. That worked. Everybody, let's have you on. Hopefully, and this can be one of those, and by the way, every story on this show is different. Some people get pulled up here for the first time and they absolutely destroy the place, goes crazy, and they do it again the next time, and the next time, and then they fall on their fourth time. Maybe your story's different. Maybe you need it every time you're on the show. One of these days, you might fucking steal it. Who knows? It's only 60 seconds. Anything could happen. It might be a bloomer here. So,
Tony, there is like a breakthrough. Usually a lot of comedians start off and then they find their voice and stuff like that. There's definitely levels of like growing up and stuff like that when it comes to comedy. It's
exactly what I just said. I mean, absolutely almost. I just put it more eloquently and perfectly, but a different way of saying it for sure. Dallas, sign up again, come back again. Oh, yeah, bro. Let's have it, everybody. You are such an amazing idiot. It's unbelievable. I love you. What a team. I just don't listen to you. What a unit. It's great for podcasting. People love listening to me. Oh, the German homos love this. Look at that. You're actually Jewish. You are? Well, I'm still planning on going to fuck you then.
sunshine since I don't know when. Big after party after this, by the way, everyone. Another hour is going to be playing. All right. Here's Jim McNamara.
I think if I decided to stop comedy right now and become a rapper, I would like my rap name to become Wizard. See, you get the Draco Malfoy reference. And that's what I'm going for. I'm worried the other half of the people think I'm an entry-level great member. Given my condition, I don't think that's a good move. You know, resting area face. I made a big mistake recently that I'd like to share with you guys because it's honest so that could happen to anyone. HEB sells a lubricant that looks nearly identical to toothpaste. Toothpaste lube, toothpaste, they're all the same. The biggest problem with this is it doesn't tell you on the tiny box how bad Colgate tool in your house. I learned the minty way. There you go, Joe McNamara. Doing it. I love it. It was a good scene, rock solid. Welcome back to the show. Thanks for having me. You've been on before. What did we find out about you last time you were on? I remember you. Last time, of course, we talked about Harry Potter. That's right. We talked about you were the Slytherin, right? Yeah. So this time I recognize you as one of my favorite characters, the girl from the Big Sunburn. Karate Kid. Come on, he's every host. Every show on Nickelodeon in the 90s. I love that now. Has anyone ever told you you look like one of the statues from Legends of the Hidden Temple? I like that one too. Ellen vibes. My opening joke usually is I look like Draco Malfoy in the German society. Swear. This is what Ellen would look like if she was nice to her staff. That's fantastic. Ellen DeGeneres. It's so fun. Joe, what's been going on since the last time we saw you? What's happening over here? I'm thinking about Martin Springs. That place is fucking awesome. But, yeah, you really making a lot of fun out there. What do you swims? Swims in Israel. You crawl out of your coffin when there's a full moon and go for a swim. Yeah, vampire-esque. Oh, have you ever slept in a coffin before? No, and I don't know. You sleep like that? I'm asleep on your back? Side sleeper. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, these guys want to fuck you. You have a girlfriend? What's that? A girlfriend, too? No. How long you been single for? I've been single for just over a year. Okay, what happened to you last relationship? How did that end? I got dumped. Okay. What about your reason? No, I probably took the relationship for granted, to be honest. Oh, what makes you single? Like, you wouldn't hang out with her, you didn't buy her things, what happened? Oh, man, my biggest thing was I made excuses not to hang out with her. Do you have a phone number? No, I do. Joe, this is how legends are made. I think we should call her and ask her why she broke up with you. Oh my God. This is killed. My phone's locked up. All right, let's get one of the fucking young girls. I swear to God, you're not going to we're going to try it out. All right. We're going to try it out. It's okay. They're going to one of the younger offers. It happens very quickly. This is the first time we've done that. First time we've done this since we made the telephone look up. Try it first. All right. So here's the deal. Let's all wait a second here because we've heard these phone calls a few times. This is an interesting one here today. So I want to coach us all through. Okay. Here's the deal. Very important that we all remember all these things. First of all, noise during the
No
call.
noise.
My friend, when you hit send on the call, you literally speak there, you take the absolute bottom of the phone and you put it to the top of the microphone. Okay, so it's on speaker, so you keep that there, and you can talk to her and do your thing while keeping that bass on the microphone. Very important. Volume all the way up. If it goes to voicemail, pull it away immediately because we can't have the phone number on the podcast. It just makes sense. She'd be like, wait, I wanted to know. But yeah, what's up? Yeah, here's what you say. You say, I know we haven't talked. Okay, you want to know what? You think I should? All right, now I'll do the talking. Okay. You just want to, okay. All right. This is Mona Friend. Here we go. You make it happen here. What's her name? Abby. Okay. She's a good girl. She's like, oh, I feel guilty because like she's a good girl, but whatever. We're gonna find out. Okay. Okay. That's good. Oh my God, it's been a year and a half since we talked about this. I love you. See you. Everybody be quiet. So by the way, I'm actually looking at the phone when your call was blatantly down. It was 4 seconds. I know. Let's see how fast this next one goes. She might be like with her new boyfriend right now. Like, you gotta do it. She probably thinks I'm drunk. Right. And I'm like, oh my God. Right. Have you tried to call her since then? Like I said, we did it on pretty good time. She did break up with me. How long did you do it? I did it for about a year. And this, that's okay. I'm happy. It's, I'm doing it. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull that again. I called it in 4 seconds. Let's see how long it takes this one. Okay, everybody shut up. Everybody on every level on the balcony down here, shut the fuck up. Here we go. The reason she doesn't want to talk to you anymore. So fucking funny. I didn't want to get back to her, I really did. So she's like, damn, Joe he misses the time we used to have together. Yeah. And now he's trying to give me, she has a new boyfriend. And she's a new boyfriend. Instagram. You follow her on Instagram? It was strictly after WhatsApp, but I don't look here. You have I don't know the guy on any level at all. So that's goddamn whatever.
Is that your suite? You're very sweet.
Was I too? I don't. I think the ones I want.
Yeah, what's the most romantic thing you ever did for a year of dating?
That would be at least
Your most romantic thing you ever did for her? You were dating her for 1 year. You really liked this girl, Abby. She broke your heart, but yeah, you said you were romantic. I'm wondering, I was like, facts. Give me the facts. My fingers are left doing. Wait, you don't have this. Orthodox athlete. Right? We know that racial justice is not in this country. We know that a black man you look like Wednesday from the Addams Family, right? It looks like a Nintendo version of Dracula, alright? How do you look like a small child and a child molester at the same time? Is the question. Oh, Allie, holy shit. Wow. That's the funniest female I've ever heard. Yeah. Incredible.
It's amazing. You crushed it in 40 minutes.
That's amazing. And with a bench hero impression, I mean, that was incredible. I did not think that you would have told me that somebody was going to do a bench hero impression. I would tell them not to do it. Meanwhile, you fucking made it. I noticed me, Rebbe, Christina, and the band clapping at once. I mean, never have you. It's pretty crazy.
It's a big risk. You took the risk of these people not knowing who Ben Shapiro is.
I'm doing it around town. I've been in town for like 6 days. It's been doing so well. I decided I would do it out here.
You're normally from?
Arizona. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 10 years this month. Wow. You do a lot of impressions? Not really. I do voices like my dad and just different accents. I don't really do impressions. You are. Extremely incredible. Yeah, but he's a lit. I mean, I told I look like more than that all the time. Yeah, see it. Definitely fucking see that. A young. Has anyone ever told you you look like the bad guy from the movie Ghost? No. Whitney Perez or something like that? No, I haven't. Thank you, Matthew. I got it. Let's hear your dad. You're the big father. He calls it a picture of you're wasting a lot of energy. He's doing it right now. Oh, wow. I bet he sounds exactly like that. I can picture it. How long are you in town for? I'm leaving tomorrow. Damn, back to Tucson. What are you doing? No, I'm going to Nashville. Oh, what are you doing in Nashville? I'm doing at the comedy bar. What do you do for work in Tucson, Arizona? I just do grocery delivery and Uber Eats. How old are you? 35. 35 years old. Wow. I love your fucking style, man. 10 years. Yep. I'm planning on visiting Austin, Texas. Considering moving here. How many of you think you should move to Austin, Texas? How many of you think everybody in this room should pitch $20 a month to pay this rent for a few months? Yeah, only some of us. Chief Turnbull's rich. That doesn't count. Allie, I fucking love it. What's something crazy about your life that we should know? Crazy about my life? Special skills or talents? I can bebop kind of decent. Oh, we absolutely positively have to hear that. It's not like funny videos, but you know, I can learn and bebop. It's not like a live show. It's gonna be fantastic. It's like a known, like, really a Christmas song or a children's song. Okay, let's do, what do you think, Christine?
Jingle bells.
Oh, that's a good one. Let's see. All the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride. Hey, absolutely, Allie. So much fun. Incredible set. It's a shame you're leaving. Yeah, I was going to give you the spot.
Buffet. There's a time in every comedian's life when they take the leap of faith. Day job, you move to a town, and you go all in, and there's no other options. You're out of the sun. It's time to take that leap of faith. 10 years deep in the game.
You can make a bench hero impression work that well.
you know, been doing comedy for a long time, cracked up with laughter. That means you can really do a lot of other crazy stuff. Austin is, I think it already is, but if it's not, it's definitely going to be the comedy capital of the world. And it's a great place for someone like you to thrive. So I would highly consider moving here. Here is a Texas. Thank you so much. Allie, so ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys ready to get leading up here or what? Let's fucking do it. A trick. Trick. Allie. Allie. Never heard of God.
Allie?
Allie G.
Oh, yeah. We're done.
Mom and Allie.
She's got a wild eyebrow there. Like her correct. Pull it.
No way out of this bucket. There's no Dallas in early. It's Molly. Oh, it's Molly. Molly Vivint. New name? Here she comes. Molly Vivint. I do believe it's her first movie. Never on Kill Tony. Let's see how it goes. Our first lady. Hell yeah. Welcome everyone. One more time for Molly Vivint.
Portion. Really good stroller pushing weather. Living in New York City for a couple of years, so I got my car there. It was annoying at first I got used to it, but I realized that parallel parking is just like sucking dick. I've done it way too many times to just be okay at it.
Wow. Incredible.
I just moved here this week.
Wow, look at that. It's a bit of Austin, Texas. This is a fucking takeover. Where'd you come from?
I was living in New York, but I'm from South Florida.
Awesome. I love it. Absolutely. How long were you in New York for?
Just a couple of years.
And you didn't stand up there, right?
I actually have only done it a handful of times.
You've only done stand up a handful of times. Wow. My goodness. You're a fucking prodigy.
Yes. I started a couple of times before COVID, and then it happened, and I just kind of was like, whatever, nothing's happening. Primarily back in Texas, I used to live here.
Do you have a performing background? Jesus Christ.
It's close from here. I worked in Fort for like 6 years.
What? You were a porn star?
They still have it, and I think what they did was
Oh my God, this is going to be the easiest interview of the night. It's incredible.
that should be your opening too. It's going to be my last one. It's going to be about that.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely incredible. You want to do it? Absolutely do it. If you want to.
Outside. Okay. So, 4 to 6 years. I don't recognize that much outside. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it's because I wear a lot of makeup. They like take a shit ton of makeup all over my face. And it's not me thinking it wonder if my dad has ever like accidentally jerked off to me. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. He wasn't really much of a hands-on dad, so like.
Sometimes we do meters around the world, and sometimes we just do it on Mondays wherever we live in the time. Every once in a while, there is a fucking diamond in the rough.
What's great about the background is that it gives you that swag. Because how old are you? I'm 24. Yeah. You got some swag to you. Like those tits are out. I see you from
There's so nice, he's got cardboard in the front. Okay, again, really saying everything you're thinking here, Terry.
swag and confidence and all that shit. That's why you get talking crazy too. You kill on it. Because we believe you. Something inside of you read like this girl sucks. Don't be right.
So, Molly, let's talk about it. Is that your name on the island? No, you should keep that like low key. You want to relax. You're by the way, your voice. Relax.
You can find me after and I'll let you know.
What's that?
You can find me after the show.
Okay, absolutely. I pay my money on constant time in here. So let me ask you this. You did more than 6 years. What are your like specialties? Like what do you do? What are you into? What do you do?
Just big old assholes, really.
That's it. So you seem like you know like hardcore, or you just show up your thing.
No, I do a hardcore.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it's absolutely brothers.
Incredible. Red.
I feel like I'm about to fuck somebody.
Okay, thank you. So what are the historic moments in your porn history? What's the wildest thing that you've done in a porn? Let's just let her answer it, man. I know you're so excited right now. Let's just interview the guest a little bit here.
The wildest right now, but I can think of some funny things. Like that I work with, I usually meet them on set. It's like, hey, nice to meet you. It's just like that. One time I met a guy, and then I like looked down with him, disrobed, and he had a big old monitor bracelet on.
Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here. That's hilarious.
And I have.
Did you cover that up in the porn at all? Or was it like,
It was a stepbrother thing, so probably not.
wow, stepbrother porn? That's always fun. It's gotta be when you're meeting your stepbrother and immediately fucking.
We had that instant connection.
Wow. So 6 years in the game. Anything extreme you ever did? You ever like do multiple guys at once or anything like that? Girls at once? Anything? Wild?
A couple of guys that was like never done like a game thing. Trying to, I guess. Wow. So, I mean, I have done a DP, and that weekend I was in LA for it. It was insanely hot. So hot that the electric went out, and I was in the darkness in my hotel, but it was like hot.
So was the guy that was in your household?
Yeah.
He was also in the darkness.
Yeah. They didn't want to, they don't like to run there. Sometimes on the way, chill out for films.
late. I was like, what are you bring me up for? I feel like so. He's got a next one. Are you down for an ECP? I'm gonna meet you for a POE. Let's see, fucking the picture of you what the school is on in the hot tub. Are you down for the KFC?
I ate that last one.
Hell yeah. Oh, you like your style. You just own who you are. You're not shy at all. It shows through your fucking stand-up comedy. There's no shame in your What's your relationship with your parents? Everybody's always like, I want to be like, everybody. And I'm always there for my kids. I'm like, child's gonna get want to be.
All that trauma made you great comedy. I'm going to stick to it and keep going.
How much time do you think you have? I feel like you only did it a handful of times. The half that we have tonight. It was amazing. I'm just curious how much you think you have. If you did it before.
I think I could do anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes.
So I'm really excited to watch you go. The broom closet. Oh, red man. Red man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because of the same size. It doesn't mean you. Please keep coming back to the show. Please keep signing up. The odds are in your favor. I'm very excited about your future and stand-up comedy here. Congratulations. You along here. Welcome. Hollywood. Killed something. Nothing but murder. Amazing. Oh, and here, take one of these. Take one of these. Don't let any voice shoot
What's wrong? I never saw that.
I've seen a couple of stars try comedy and it's super depressing. I smelled that the second you came on stage. Yeah. Well, that's disgusting. Everything you say is sort of always disgusting. Such a general. You guys ready to end this party with a big fucking special treat, huh? I think you guys know what's happening right now. This guy holds the record for the longest standing regular in the show's history. U.S. opener for Joe Rogan. The stunning sensation in the history of film voting. The big red machine. The vanilla gorilla. This is William Montgomery. For those who didn't know, I'm also a porn star. I do a lot of solos. I went to Six Flags Fiesta Texas Saturday. It's going to be time. Anyone else know Alpha on the dance floor of any reception? Okay, just me. At this press conference, we're talking about the successful appointments of Y2K, and we will forever remember the music of Aaliyah. Anyone else that know Alpha that he got their kid for the weekend for strange flight? Okay, just me. The Egyptian Uncle Cracker announced this week he will get into stage name as he will use the name Uncle Cracker, maybe friends at the start of his band. It will never be renamed Sister Fister. Anyone else who don't want to that the divorce hearing trying to get custody of your child, even though you're pretty sure the resolution custody of your child? still just gets better. You ever see Fiesta, Texas? I love that fucking place. Wait, you went to I'm a thrill seeker. You went to Fiesta, Texas? Yeah, it's down outside of San Antonio. I never heard of it. What did you do there? Shut the fuck up, Bob! What's your mother's here? Yeah, I got Francis here. Turn up for Francis, everyone. Happy birthday! Are you really here? Are your parents really here? No. What happened to your parents? His parents have been on the show before, famously a couple times. We love them. Francis and Larry. Wait, that's not her name. Yeah, Francis and Larry. They're over there. Yes. Absolutely. That's the name of my parents, Francis and Larry. What did you hear from William? Let's talk about Fiesta, Texas. What happened there? What did you do there? Well, it was raining, and I ended up getting food poisoning, eating a brisket muffin sandwich, and it pretty much ruined the little vacation. What kind of food what happened? What were you saying? I was fucking vomiting. I couldn't see right. I was sweating. I could take my fucking shoes off. You got it from Whiskey. Oh, you had to take your shoes off together. Yeah. Well, I know, not normally. But I had to. I broke my finger with my knee. You have to take my shoes off. And now I'm wondering what I just said on my feet. A fever on my feet. What was I thinking? Saying that? That seems stupid. No, it's. And I got real fucking high before the rest. I was literally freaking out a little. Real. You have a bag. You never brought anything on you? Yeah, no, I'm excited to announce I literally got a sponsorship this week from Beverage Store. By the way, they're founded in 1955. They're number one potato rolls brand in the world. They're not real. We got some Hillary testers. They're family owned and operated. They also made the number one hamburger bun in the country. What the fuck? Potato rolls. Wow. You got raisin bread. We got raisin bread. This show is the dumbest show of all time. Because this is like special needs Olympics, this show. I do just honestly, I'm going to say my sponsor, Beverage Farms, on this stuff. Martin's Potato Roll, a local company, by the way. This guy is the king of Texas. I met him before the show. In 1955, it is ranked the number one hamburger bun in the country. Family owned and operated. Here in Austin. Take that. Takes over right. William refused to share one coke with the guitar player. He used an entire family, by the way. If you play and you refuse to share one loaf of bread, this is what he started. This is how it is.
Let me tell you what I love about you is that you're what stand-up comedy should be. Just chaos, crazy. Like you're like a fun. Yeah, like you makes people like you're watching dudes like you is why I wanted to be a comedy. Because you're just like. There's nothing else you're going to do with your life. You don't know. This is it.
Just started headlining, has his own monthly show now here at Multicast Comedy. Where he does extended length sets, a long time on stage, if it's 30 minutes of the straight William Montgomery. What's the next one, William? Or a real comedian, he's got it recorded. September 10th, 8 o'clock. So you can tickets for William Montgomery and Friends, is that what it's called? Yes. We can be more creative than that. And we can give them a better name. The Raisin Bread Express, perhaps? Or, that could be good. Your thoughts on Raisin Bread?
I love it. This is faster than what I did. I get the generic, like, shitty stuff.
No, this is the best Raisin Butter on it. You get the maple.
I put peanut butter on mine.
Ooh.
Yeah.
William Montgomery is an absolute legend. And also, can I say one more thing? Absolutely. Also, the food is pretty bad. It's all no. Oh, God! I want you to get that. In a place called Soul Tools in Pennsylvania. Louis, we go back to the right coast. Okay. If you happen to be in Pennsylvania, I love it. You're out there, you're doing it, living the dream. You're an absolute. I agree with exactly what Christina said. You were built for this. You are like, Andy Kaufman meets fucking Chris Farley meets Will Ferrell meets everything, but you're doing it the right way, your own way. Writing these things yourself, executing it, and now that your mind is clear, I just think
this episode, episode 120 something, right here. Thank you, Air Department's potato rolls for that flying support Martin's. How about one more time for this True Ball peanut butter whiskey grill studio? And how about this whiskey for one of my favorite humans, maybe some people on the planet, Christina Payne. September 10th and 11th in the Creek in the Kitty. Your mom's house. Where are my moms at? Christina visits everybody. Where your kids are. We did it again. We had so much fun. Thank you to the audience, which makes it happen every single week. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. We did it. Gas Company. Austin, you can be louder than that, man. We have to let these people know. Yeah, I think it's here everywhere. I'm looking fun. It's a Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Woo! Oh, it feels good. Guys, how about a hand for the up our whiskey. Holy shit, what a show these guys put on. That's Matt Violi on guitar, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and our good friend D. Mettens right there on bass guitar, singing us a little fucking soothing things tonight. I love it here in Austin. We've been having a blast. Kill Tony saw you with the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. The two best strip clubs in the world. Up there. Just spraying right on the head. That's right. You guys get sick. Charles filled up on CM Smokehouse. Delicious food. CM Smokehouse. There's up for Beauty. There's also camera number one. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that guy. It's all filled up. We had a great time yesterday, especially we were getting treated another hour before the CM Smokehouse at home. Makers was great. Fun stuff. Fun episode ahead of us. You guys excited to be here tonight? We start tonight's show. Give us a little bit of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, according to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to line epic hiring spree coming up to meet the pent-up demand for all these services. And I have been so excited to be here. A lot of things have already returned. I went to a movie in actual theater the other day. There's some concerts, obviously comedy shows booming here. They're shoulder to shoulder. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates from your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and find your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate first. Wow! ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a candidate within the first 10 hours. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. And this exclusive webinar is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light-speed industrial wallet. It doesn't hold awkwardly or bunch in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 5. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? And one of these awesome wallets is going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say, Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Van and I are Tucker Cast. We all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash, from 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and bird titanium. They have over 3,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. There's a lifetime warranty, so it absolutely work when you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't look. You literally have nothing to lose. My man, tell these people I'm trying to tell them. How many years have we sat on that big looking wallet? Like, why is the wallet in the back for parents? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And it's a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. And it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life. I agree. Don't be a muffin. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to Ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last your lifetime. Go to Ridge.com/KillTony. this show every week. It's a different guest. I'm so excited to have this guy back. This guy brought us back from the depths of cancellation a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Austin, the great Alex Jones. Everybody. Yes. It's back, everybody. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, honestly. Goddamn right, there's no food in this room. It's a scared state of comedians, but no one's afraid of fuck. We're out here. It's time to legalize cooking. They're doing it. So that's great feedback from your last episode, Alex. It's like you know that people love it. It's always fun. Yeah, Joe talking at the same time. Anything can happen here. Listen, probably not going to happen in this episode. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna get fun.
We're in Hollywood. We're in Hollywood.
Alex, ladies and gentlemen, you guys know how the show works. 60 seconds on this show. Another 60 seconds uninterrupted. You got the song to begin. So we're gonna have that. We're also gonna bring out the Angry West Hollywood favorites. There you go. But let's start with a regular. You guys know this show? You like regulars? Comedians of the world, and they really are. This guy is here in Austin, Texas. He has been absolutely destroying every week. We love him. This is a brand new minute. Like he'll take What's up, guys?
Randy put her out there too.
Less confidence than you. They're being interrupted. They're being told what to do. I'm sorry. Small man. One of the ways that I do microaggressions against me, which I every Asian smile on my face. Now I get to think about how you physically compare from everyone around me. Every time I see all this. This has a lot of things. My friend was like, dude, I have something live right now. And I was like, actually, we're united. Make you stand together, I'll shoot you in the face.
great on scam. Every single week, just out here doing it, making it look easy. Hard thing to do every single week in front of the whole internet.
I'd like everyone to know that I'm pretty good at this.
You really are. At one point, you mentioned that Asians are good at being told what to do. Is that true? Do you want to step back for me? What's the okay. Take it some more. I didn't know that was an Asian stereotype.
I mean, how else do you have a million Chinese people in China? We have organized. We gotta administer tell us what to do. We're like little worker ants. We don't do it for ourselves.
You say, not us. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I disagree.
You're Syria, Vietnam, about 10 countries have tried to conquer them. I don't think they follow people's orders. The rulers weren't.
We only take orders from other Asians. Very old people, yes. Yes.
The Renaissance. 100 years ago, they chopped your head off. They got out of the wars. Other people listen really weird. That's all we got to do. That's
left and right. This has become a new trademark view. A lot of people hate it on the internet. Other people love it. I actually posted something this week with a bunch of pictures of you hanging out with different girls on this show, and I was surprised at how many people felt like they'd seen negative about herpes, HPV, super spreader. Yeah, all these people on the internet are complaining consent or something like that. We're not here in Texas. We don't play that show. You guys know you can't just put it in a bubble. That's what the real fun is. That's true. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. That's the sound of us being monetized on YouTube. We shall all live in a bubble, and whoever felt success. Dollars. Any of these cases, right? If anything, they heal you, right? Yeah. Red Rose, yellow rose, come on through. Actually, last week there was a hot dog eating contest. I don't know what that means, but it seems hilarious right there. No sexual connotations. Love it. So, it's a vegan sausage. What am I trying? Just your boy. I have a weakness. I can take the job. It's the largest microphone in South America. Asian below the way. Oh, wow. The little balloons, you know. Then I was in the circus like, project circus. All right, come on. I'm looking for the White House. Oh my God, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this making out with different girls thing every week? Let's really just find out from you how you feel about it. I feel like it's a great tradition. And you like it? Let me ask you this: do you prefer? Because sometimes it's normal, homegrown Texas girls that come up and hang out with you, and sometimes, like Alex said, it's the strippers with the yellow rose on the red rose. Do you have a preference? Do you have a preference to natural or I don't know what that is? Find out that it's like the same girl 3 weeks in a row. It's normally very beautiful. I love organic homegrown, you know, like Whole Foods, but I also love like F1, you know, the Formula One racing, fucking Ferrari. Yeah. It's all nice. So, you don't feel like it's another thing like Ginger or Marianne? Marianne. Yeah. I like Marianne personally. I love it. Are there any youngies in the audience that want to come up and hang out with Hans Skinner tonight? Is there anyone who wants to do it? Is a youngie in comedian living his dreams? If there is, if not, so come on. Let's go. Holy shit. This is incredible. We've seen this before. Let's see how it goes for Hans. This better be real peanuts. Wow, look. Oh, there's a second. You see over there. It seems like there's real love in the air over here. I've never seen Hans. Look at that. Can you even speak right now? I think she has a better voice than you. Just like a chicken. Wow. Okay. Most girls, most girls have a bigger waist than you. Most girls are 10 minutes. I can get. Oh, I got you. Is this your first time meeting you? Actually, it is. How did it make you feel? It was really good. I've always liked Asian boys, but they've never liked me. They just don't do my thing.
Mr. Aquarius, can you hear me? Mr. Aquarius? Mr. Aquarius, is it time? Okay. Okay.
Oh no! Alex Jones. Alright, so Hans, I feel good about it. You did another minute, you made it with the ring. How do you feel with this girl? I know she's beautiful and being privileged to spend some time with her. The authentic Nick you gave me. Alright, to the book we go, everybody. Here we go. Time to meet a stranger. A complete stranger. Perhaps one that's been lucky enough to be on the show before. Anyone even sign up. It might be a first timer, it might be a local comedy vet. The show will begin with Barb Kathleen, everyone. Barb Kathleen. Here we go. One more time for Barbie, everybody. Hold on. One more time for Barb Kathleen. Here she goes. 60 seconds. Tuesday at 5.
So you work in advertising. What do? You're like a player. You all the girls from the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, or something like that.
Yes. Here with my fiance. So.
Oh, okay. What did she do?
Fashion.
Oh, so she. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a stripper to me too, right, man? Just because you take your clothes off doesn't mean you're in fashion. So you make your poor mom here sign up, and then you throw her to the wolves. Did you even help her? What would you have joked about if you would have signed up and gotten pulled out of the bucket?
That's she was. I mentioned it briefly in the last 3 months. She's been writing. She was going to talk about.
What's the deal with your father? You still together?
Yeah.
Now? Passed away? Oh, okay, perfect. How about, and you have a new man in your life? You know, with a blind bass player before? This guy's a real fan to kill Tony. What is the fuck do you do that? Oh, yeah.
She said a girl over there said I was mean. And I wasn't even seeing nice. Don't believe MSNBC.
We almost glazed over the fact that Dean Madness doesn't want to fuck this lady. You know how big your performance is to be? You need to be like, for me. I don't think it was bad. She just was really quiet. I think a lot of us didn't hear her. You know, feedback is deep.
I used to talk about it better. Let's see if they're coming up.
Oh, definitely.
Yes. Over and over again.
Oh, dude. I love it. So do you still work, Mark? Do you have a job? You're a teacher? Are you my English teacher? Am I right? You are a teacher? Yes. Am I correct? Yes. Okay, thank you. Oh, she's not. What is she? What does she do? Dokey. So loud and she's so quiet.
She's got a furniture. I need some furniture.
Come to Minneapolis.
All right. You work in furniture?
Yes.
What exactly do you do? You chip wood?
No, I actually work at the furniture store.
Okay.
I sell it. I'm a designer.
Oh, okay. Anything cool? Do you make anything special? Like, does egg chairs or anything?
No, I don't design furniture. I design rooms.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. All right. Look at you. You got real mom energies. How many kids do you have?
I have 3 adult children.
I love it. Which one do you like best? Do you complain to the manager in places a lot? Because you look like the type of woman that would. Right?
She was really nice. Be nice.
Yeah, no, I am nice, Alex. She has a great energy. But you sort of look like a Karen.
Absolutely not.
Okay, good.
Not at all. Never.
Just you know what? Yes, that's right. I do look like a Karen.
I mean, I can be a bit, but I'm not a kid.
I like your style, Barb. Barb, while your son's up here, what's the craziest thing you've ever had in your vagina? I'm just kidding. It was him. That's the joke. It was him. I set you up.
I've never.
It's so great if she actually answered it right now. Here's what it was turning.
It was Dad's dick.
Oh, this place is chaos. That's true. Your kids, it's the Birds Bees with Alex Jones, everybody. Mark, you had your first time ever doing stand tonight. How do you feel?
I die.
Is this how you would be a wife, or is this?
I've harassed my life.
And you still have it, by the way. I don't know what you're saying.
Thanks.
That's how it works.
Thank you, Alex. Mark,
Kathleen, everybody. Hey, you know what? Bart. Have a real Kill Tony joke book. Maybe on both sides. Both sides joke book for Bart and Kathleen. That could be any one of our mothers up there. You gotta take care of people. All right. Can I get a delicious brownie in both ways? All right. Pull it out of the name of the bucket. Here we go. Bianca Perazzo, everybody, is next. Bianca Perazzo, everyone. It's for Bianca. Hey, we got a kissing contest.
What the fuck is up, everybody? I'm so excited to be here tonight, and I'm also really excited because today I'm celebrating the fact that I am 3 years sober.
Yay!
From Brooklyn, don't put your drinks in Vegas. I've also got a little backstory I got to come on this office. Yeah, you said I like to put you a little deeper during your yearly checkup. Which I think is bullshit because last time I checked, you tried that person to fold and get mad when you're I get jealous that guys have so many different ways to sit and masturbate. Yeah, they got pieces of meat, five knuckle shuffle, spanking the body, playing the beat guitar. Ladies, what do we have? Licking the meat. What the fuck does that mean? I'm sorry. To me, that's a little racist. I like Mexicans. Yeah. This was for the guys. This was for the guys in the room, though. I got one more thing to say to you all. What the fuck is up with you guys spitting on our vaginas so much?
There it is. I was wondering when that pesky bear was going to come up. Oh, one more time for Bianca Perazzo, everybody. First time ever on Kill Tony. Welcome to the show, Bianca.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it consistently since April. I started a little bit before the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
April of this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome. You're the energies of like that. The Chucky doll took over a Barbie doll or something.
Yeah.
You're really scary. Like walking down the hallway. Picture you like scurrying.
Yeah. That's why now I live alone. Yeah.
Okay. Bianca, what do you do for work?
So I actually, I used to do social media advertising and like run team accounts for people. Now
I get to delete that sound effect. It never really works, but I know it never ends. It's forgotten that they're paying money on the internet to see how it's stuff, right? There you go. Okay.
it's pretty like flashbacks.
I love it. And you had enough money off advertising and to survive?
Yeah, no, that was what I was doing for a while, and then I opened a couple of shows in Boston, so that's
Full-time stand-up comedy.
yes.
Winning her butt.
Yeah.
Winning her butt. What do you like into internet stand-up comedy while somebody else?
So that's when I was but when I like go out and hang out with friends, I always make sure I'm with my friends. It's when I get one of those shows, I do 100%. If any of the friends don't cook, that was when I first.
There you
So,
go.
yeah.
Adderall.
Adderall, weed. It just makes me start cleaning.
New offerings? Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, they can't shoot you about it if you're open.
Never in 8.5 year history of the show when I ask people what they like to do with their stand-up comedy, has anyone ever mentioned cleaning?
Yeah. I thought I would be someone
Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you like bend your arm way or something?
Yo, I was so scared if I was up here like I can even speak gibberish, like shotgun up here really fast, like really tasty. So
You can shotgun a beer. I don't think anybody does a shotgun a beer on the show. Do it in a waffle or
Like, sometimes, yeah, I don't know. We have really good friends. So,
What's the longest relationship?
it's like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
You can't get that anymore in Texas. Single. Together for 9 months.
I'd have to move to the city.
What? Yeah, tell us something embarrassing about it. Really getting into this later, like, you see, gossip or something. Yeah, tell us something cool.
Not cool. I almost made on a Family Feud.
Whoa!
It was the best thing that like ever happened to me.
Family got on there?
Yeah, because I didn't tell you that we need to like have a punchline prepared. And so I'm actually working with like a doctor on the like the I'm because of this. Yeah. And yeah, like a good school on my back there with this doc. Yeah. So I didn't know you could have like a tagline prepared. So I'm just sort of saying like rocky the doctor will because
Whoa.
yeah. They kind of
That's gotta be the family did not get on the TV after trying to do it.
yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if you guys, your mom, have ever tried to be on the family. You guys ever tried to be on the family feud? Bianca, you like doing comedy here in Austin? Here?
It's like where I really got it. So yeah.
There you go. Are you looking for a dope here in Austin? She's been working for see if you can make a real feel funny joke book, and I'm trying to let up make joke book. What do you think about it? How good for DJ Sauce and makes all of these monkeys here in Austin, Texas. You guys having fun out there? You didn't give me any of the name of the Christian jokes, but they were going years from Christian. Here, we go. Here he comes around the corner. What's up with Christian joke book, everybody? Happy to be here tonight with you guys. On the table here, you know, someone's gonna go for sure. Just statistically, somebody's gonna have it, you know, and they may not even know, but you know, people are either. It's cool, just stay away from it. So, statistically, somebody is gay too, you know, and maybe they don't even know. Make sure you stay properly. Still trying to make it connected, you know. I liked it, to be honest with you. It's probably an hour. I got to get all the Cowboys fans. It takes something good from it. And I was like, we did a lot of fun the other night. I'm glad you came over. She'll probably get to this. Thank you, guys. Love you good. Six strike Christian. Welcome. You were on the show before. That was just a couple more drinks. Okay. Oh, yeah. Great set. Power class. How long have you been on stand? Since like October. It's 10 moved out here. Okay. Okay. You work in Oakland days? That's cool, man. Okay. Like, so I can still think about. You throw baseball fast? You have a look like you can throw baseball. Last time we talked about playing soccer, a little bit of basketball. Okay. Any fancy tricks with a soccer ball?
Not anymore. I play basketball. It's easier to have like a pickup game for basketball than it is soccer. Soccer ball? I mean, what else do you do? What do you do for surf? Actually, the weekend after I moved here, I came into the restaurant.
Oh shit, that's right. Restaurant.
It's a Papado seafood kitchen. Papado. For him, I was like, if you want a free dessert, you can have it. I was surprised by.
Free dessert?
I don't like sweets. But
sweets. We don't see your Instagram at 4 a.m. every fucking night.
When you wake up in the morning, that's like meat and cheese.
Yeah, okay.
It's not fucking chocolate.
This will take that chocolate cake anytime. How long you been working at this?
Actually, used to work for like 2 years maybe.
What's your hometown again?
Out here, next to Beaumont, Texas, about 4 hours.
Okay. I think I rode a horse through there once.
Basically, Louisiana. The cool thing about his restaurant is when the city was not that, right next to your restaurant, there was a hotel, there is a hotel, and that's where they would put every single meat. So every single comp, me, Joey, Diaz, Artie Shapiro, Joe Rogan, hang out at that restaurant every single day. And we all heard a story the other day that before I'm leaving here, Papados is a big time of Vegas. How about that? What do you think about that? It's all famous Papados. I heard a story that server. Joey's mad at the thing on Papados. I didn't know that Joe Rogan was such a fan of it. Jeff. Don't lie. Okay, I guess I didn't know that. Christian, what's something crazy that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? I think the people might want to know about you. Crazy. Interesting. Anything at all? My birthday's on May 11th. When you blow out candles, are they trade secrets? I have nothing but good memories from that day. I don't understand. You never forget your birthday, and you're like, you got to be shit. You did. The twin brother, and when we were Twin Towers. Alex, you know a thing or two about 9/11. What are you doing to us, Scooty? Look at the building, still the 47-story building. It'll be back in 45 minutes. Look, it's pretty funny. I love it. Were you gonna bring something here? You have some news or anything? Oh no, it's just that we said headquarters and it was looking up. Where can we find this information? What would you Google? Well, they screwed up all my as soon as you get out here. The BBC announced they're going to blow up Building 7 in 1 hour. And then they blew it up. And then they denied it for a long time. One of our guys came in. So it's actually not a big comedy. So, there we go. You brought it up. I know, I'm joking. Next, let's talk about the birthday dancing. Let's do it. Speaking of leaving people behind, Christian Copeland, I love your. What's up, Alex? Christian, what are you into? What are your hobbies and stuff? You seem like the kind of guy who fucking frisbee golf. Am I right? I'm into sports. I like watching the NBA. I like basketball. I can't believe how much you a redheaded guy with long hair. I can't believe you love basketball. But you do. I've never seen anything like it before. Are you good out there? How do you want to see how high this guy can jump right now? We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Come on. You have to all jump in Alex shows. Oh my God, I love you so much. You're the good. I'm 6'3".
I can't. I mean, I'm like 6'3". I cannot dunk. I cannot dunk high. I'm playing this shit.
Oh my god, we almost got. He's not gonna jump. This guy.
I just. This is how you jump.
That was good.
Not jump.
Alright, good enough, Christian. You brought the crowd in. Real frenzy with that.
You saw some Michael Jordan.
Christian, you're real comedian. You came out, you got visceral laughs from the audience.
I did 22 minutes about 2 weeks ago.
Have you ever, or do you work Thursday?
They did the secret show.
Look who just got booked on a real stand-up show. And got the big Tony book courtesy of Boneside. There you go. One. Alright, let's get into the regular up here. We're getting through all our big jokes. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy. His amazing joke reading ability. One of the great roasters in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
I was in New York, hot ass Texas, hottest, and it made me believe that women gotta be real. It ain't no way this pickpocketing this. No way. I was like, global women gotta be real. Ain't no way I could have been sleeping in fucking heat. You would have had to take me to more video. I would have had cotton with an ocean breeze. I'm not fucking. I mean, like, what kind of sleep would it be? You know, I think I would have been in the house. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been in the house snitching like I'm walking out. Like, I think when they hide it, they can give me plans of lemonade. Like,
Powerful, man. Ernie, David, fucking Lucas. Absolutely beautiful. I'm looking out here at all these white people just laughing it up at your content. These people and they're just
slaves, but sometimes I'm one.
I know. It's crazy.
I'm like,
They're all Mexican. Really, man. Mexican.
You do have kids, and that's like the best thing. Having like chores, like
Rufus, or
give
them chores?
My daughter's they not doing shit.
What's the difference between chores and like yard work?
I used to have to mow the lawn.
None of that shit, bro.
What? What would they do?
Chill, for money. That's what I want them to do.
Genetics and metabolism. You do the opposite of that. You're a big boy, Luke. Dressed clean as hell today. I'm like,
You gonna teach you how to sit on the toilet seat in the dark.
that's actually something really children.
What would you name your son? After you?
I don't know. I don't have to worry about that because I'm not like you.
Girl, tell me she feel empty on the inside. I give her a baby.
Oh my god. And if you feel empty on the inside, you order a pizza. Still got it.
You feel empty on the inside, you sit on a hot dog.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, boy.
Ow, that one hurt.
You go to a you ask for a hot dog with no bun.
Okay. Yeah, I bring my own bun. What do you do? Alex. I mean, you have a fucking. All right. Yeah, it's like, sometimes I call my ass a hot. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you. Good lady out there, looks. Hell yeah, someone does angle back there for sure. Really going crazy for 2 hot dogs. You guys, I thought you were a Broward step. All right. You had a Labor Day yesterday. Looks like you've been ready to go into labor for a while now. How was your Labor Day? What'd you do? Anything crazy?
Not that crazy, bro. When I was in New York this weekend, it was a bad news. My friend overdosed. So, like,
Oh, yeah.
He lifted me up. I'm so glad I had this, man.
Yeah. It's a wild tale for Los Angeles. 8 all did cocaine, and 3 of them overdosed. Fentanyl was in the hospital. Yeah, like saying like that. Sure, she's saying a whole different podcast there. Okay. Bianca was here. It's fine. From China, but actually from MIT. Just like the old owners got cooked up in Jupiter, North Carolina by the NIH. Taking possible liability. This is zero fentanyl. Fentanyl is 100 times stronger than heroin. That's the reason I need to put it lower. Service announcement. Here you go. Get on the drugs with Alex Jones. Marijuana's okay, right? I know about it. It was all losing up with fentanyl. I know how you like the black. It's a world star. The whole bunch of these whenever I was exposed to love and all that, stage with all the original games. Yeah, that's all great folks. How long are we talking on top of the rap people? Are we talking about? Hey, all of them. Hell yeah. All those guys. I love it. The shows and stuff, like in New York, LA, like when I used to travel 20 years ago, when I smoked at 11. It's going to get a lot of It's the GOAT. The fucking GOAT is. The year 2021. That's what everybody's saying. What's been going on this week? What did you eat yesterday? Tell us the truth. What do you really eat? Because you think you always lie. You're like, I swear, I just had one French fry. That's it. I got yesterday. I got some McCain's food. I had a hot dog. And really did have a hot dog? With a bun? I didn't half of it. I'm not a big fan of hot dogs. I ain't like you. What you really eat yesterday? I ate a hot dog, some ribs, and some whiskey. That's what it is. Some ribs and some brisket. Sounds like it.
The best food.
Sure.
But this weekend, I was in Caroline's with this like 40% because of the flood.
Yeah. Did you see anything like?
No, I was there at the time.
What happened? What you get in the bathroom? What started this flood in New York City? You didn't hear about this? No, I'm kidding. That was a joke on the comedy show.
To a funny.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I had a hurricane. I didn't know about it.
Right. But how were the shows? They were good with the.
They kind of rock like the Texas audiences. You can get away with a lot. Those are the worst audiences.
Yeah. No. Florida's unbelievable right now, especially right now. They're like owning this whole. It's not kind of sucks. Vegas sucks because everybody like wants to be doing something else. Like they just lost $400. Like they're like not in the mood to laugh. They're thinking about trying to pussy that night, and the girls are trying to find a husband for the future. You know what I mean? Everybody's got like bad intentions in Vegas. It's not good for COVID. But you there?
You're just like you can walk around with your ass out.
Playing a good you know what I mean?
Yeah.
David is unfucking right now. What's something interesting about you that you wish you would have done last time you were on the show? Well, crazy. So, come on.
Last I knew, it was Casper, Wyoming. Like, she had to be blocked from everything, like, no matter what.
Not even he
Like, doesn't even work. Send a ham. Good.
That seems like what someone would do with you. Seems as though we really.
North America, true about half of
Okay, all right. Cindy Carlin beats women.
Now I'm remembering why I got rid of you so fast. There goes Sunny Carlin. Never gonna finish. Alright, let's keep it moving along. Oh my god, I gotta get you on that show. Welcome. You from here? Okay, what made you choose?
I was you know, they got real weird about this shit. I think strongest.
Absolutely. So, Colin, what type of weird business are you in?
I used to sell it. I got down here. Just quick, like nobody wants to buy insurance from somebody who doesn't even have insurance.
You slid right into one of your killer jokes.
I recently applied for DoorDash and I got the visit. The only reason I got the visit, my last name is an apostrophe because I'm Irish, and they said, please enter your last name with only letters, without the apostrophe, and they said that's not your just do it. Am I supposed to go? So I'm unemployed.
Wow. Look at that. Even Dean Madden is like that. Hard. I love it. D doesn't even know what an apostrophe looks like. Oh my god. Oh shit, look at this guy. He just took off his hat. He's got a fucking like Wolverine costume on.
Like not for a head, especially when I'm doing stand-ups, you can't see your face. That one because that's got a bigger overall.
Wear a hat all the time. You're a good-looking guy. You have a girlfriend?
I don't. Like I said, I don't.
Right. Not enough time. All you're doing that you want out of grad mission. Clearly, someone's a designer.
Everything on the all is quick.
Oh my god, you didn't even have to say you're from a suburb of Philly. We know. So obvious. From school student and from a graduate.
I don't watch it. It was a good over the piece of that, and I'm like, I think it's got if you got on. I personally think you should wear that's all you should wear. You're watching got it great. Anyways, just regular. I like perfect myself.
Colin, what are you into? What do you do for fun?
I'm like basketball. I'm a big drinker, though. That's probably like this is my favorite hobby. Just for chugging. It's so stupid.
Can I have one shot of Jameson? Shut up. Let's go.
Yoni, bring it up.
What's the fucking shrimp? What are you doing? Yeah, she just the chocolate butter.
No, fuck yeah.
Craziest night of drinking you ever had. What's the most you ever put down?
I start pretty early, so that happened. I come here to look out right here. I was fucked up when I got here.
Really? You don't seem fucked up at all.
How old do you think I am?
27.
I am 22 years old. Every single comic here was like, you're older. And I was like, bro, I'm like a French 21-year-old. And they're like, you drank like you've been through way more than that.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Philly. Like, the water in Philly is selling on like 3.
The water in Philly. That's how everybody here knows I'm not from here. Every time I go to a bar, I'm like, let me get a water. They're like, you want a Lone Star? Or you want understand what the fuck I'm talking about?
Irish?
This is my thing, though.
So weird.
I'm like,
You want to seem like a fucking Arabian Irish.
I get Italian, Mexican, like Spanish, or house. And they'd be like, oh, I'm like, I just love English, especially. I don't know what the fuck.
Shots of Jaeger hit that man's bloodstream at once. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Good minute. Thank you, Colin. Take a big food bug.
I appreciate you.
Nolan O'Meara. From outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good job, Colin. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. So you guys want to do one more? What do you think? Out of the bucket? Let's see what happens here. Right out of the bucket. That sounds like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How many like comedians do go on this show? I hear you scarily, everybody. They got you all right? All right, I guess. It's okay to lie. It's okay to lie. People don't need to know the truth every time. Like, I was talking to my friend the other day. Like, you look great. You lost some weight. Like, what's your secret? I was like, well, I saw you eat some stuff from the restaurant. All the way. Keep the pork food. My friends are flying. That's one place you gotta go. Now, people don't need to know the truth. Like, somebody comes over to your apartment, Tony Brown, and goes, oh, it's such a nice place. You know, it's really nice, good for you. It's like, really? The other day, I opened a can and a cockroach fell in my eyeball. I know, because I saw it. Like, oh, fuck was that? He starts running away. Hey, I mean, a little bit of food are you paying for you? Jesus Christ. Seriously, you always need to know the truth. Tony, I got one question. You ever heard of cancel culture, obviously? Whatever happened to okay, there you go. He ends with a question. It's weird. I think all progress. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to the show. How are you, my friend? Congratulations. You're one of your first times stand-up, am I correct? Yeah, I just started a couple months ago. You're one of the funniest meerkats we've ever had on the show. Alex does a meerkat impression. Look at this. Holy shit, this show is insane. It doesn't make any sense, folks. Garrett, tell us about your life. Where are you from? I'm originally from Iowa, but down here from Chicago. Okay, and you just stand up a couple months, is that what you're saying? Yeah. What do you do? You seem like you have it as a real job. You're very stable. You have your own apartment. You live by yourself. That's just a neat question. I just see the hospitality, so like bars have to serve me. So I have a job. All right. Out here. Well, I just work for a company that I have a partner. How old are you? 26 years old. All right. What's your life like? What do you do for fun? Look like non-existent for fun. Just kind of your life. This guy on partying it up, goddamn it. Yeah. Have you gotten laid once since coming down from Iowa? You haven't had one piece of Texas fucking queso down here? I don't know. That's crazy. He wants to have sex with a man, and a girl only communicates with his man. Come on, I want to make something. Give us some fun facts about you, little big girls in the audience like you. Come on, start rattling them off, one after the other. Yeah, all the things that'll make a play a couple instruments. What kind of instruments? Guitar. I do piano. Really? You know how to play guitar? What do you think, man? You think this guy doesn't know how to play guitar? I like that. I
this show is the limit. We've hit the wall hard. I can't really make it. All right, you do one scale, man.
We've not hit the wall.
No, I know. We've broken through the wall.
Yes.
We're like the cool man over there.
Are you trying to remember that? Yeah. It goes better than too late. I got a freaking bulbous in the wall.
Oh, wow. Garrett, you're 26 years old. Have you had sex with a girl before in Iowa? Yeah? What was that like? A little bit lower. Bigger girls? Is that what we're talking about?
No, I mean, I'm pretty prudish, so I've only had sex with a couple women in my life.
You pretty see that you're the one What do you mean you're prudish, Garrett? Tell us more about it. Give us an example of you being prudish.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like it's a guy, like, the near my age says, like, there's a lot of women and all that stuff, but I've always been kind of shy in that way. It's more fully love and feeling and sex with somebody.
Is that really what you think?
Jeez, please.
These people are in Texas that don't give a fuck. This is about to go jerk off right now. He's ready to go fucking
No, we understand. You're a soft guy. Now, that's a
women getting up and leaving with you on stage. This guy is pussy.
It's a human nature.
You ever seen Off before? That's what he was.
And then every once in a while, they like 5 a day. That's the real number.
You do? No, he does. Yeah, we got it. Ariel.
Sorry. Oh, he's like, shut up, Joe. All right, Joe.
Just,
Why the devil? Imagine if I get a black suit and something like that.
I love that shit. Absolutely.
Think about what the devil you're going to be.
You ever commit a crime?
At least 7 years plus a day ago, yeah.
Yeah, what was that? What was the crime?
Sexual limitations.
Okay.
Me and everybody does drugs.
You smoked a little marijuana.
Yeah.
You
7 years ago.
Yeah. In a day.
You really are? You have religious parents?
I actually don't have parents.
Why don't you have parents? How did they die?
Separately, just two pictures.
Nathan?
One when I was really young.
All right, well, give the man a phone and send him on his way.
I was going to try to find you a girlfriend here tonight. Now I want to find a mother and a father.
You got the Undertaker here.
Alex Jones found the Undertaker.
Paul Bearer.
I love it. How old were you when your parents died?
Oh, come on.
13 and 23.
13 and 23. Okay. All right. Trying to
Make it
figure,
funny.
I'm trying to figure out a way around this. How do you close to their grandparents?
I got a grandma. She's sweet.
Oh, awesome. You talk with her often?
We talk about every week.
Okay, sure. She's up in Iowa? All right. I love it. God damn. She's really, she, did she get hit on someone back in your grandma by any chance? Do you know? Do you ever ask her?
I never get, honestly, that's a good point.
Maybe you have a whole family of people that don't really like fucking that much. Does your grandma have a cat too?
I like fucking just not with people.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Garrett Wayne, everybody. This is Garrett Wayne. Thank you, Garrett, so much. And you know, a little joke, but it's all we have left. It was very fitting. That is a hard-earned. What do you think? One more time. You think we can put something over here? Hello?
during the interview portion, look at him, he's just a stone cold assassin. Wow, welcome back to the show. Another amazing set. Indeed. Remind everybody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little more than 4 years.
3 years. You work here at the gas company. That was 4 years. 4 years. Great. What else in life? What have you been doing for fun? Stop playing into it. All the really just okay. All right. You're in everybody. You're really going for it. I know that's good. All right. Back to the show yet again. Wow. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and working here at the gas company?
You're part of my mom, your mom's kids come.
Fantastic. I love it. What do you do when you're not doing anything else? Any other hobbies or things you like to do?
I like to draw. That's pretty much like I like to read and draw.
Draw and read. Cool. You read lately?
Well, yeah, I was rereading Brothers Karamazov. It's my favorite book. It's so funny, like even after 200 years or whatever the fuck.
Bilal, what's the love life been like lately? How many white girl souls have you taken?
I'm kind of dry. I normally just fuck people and never talk to them again. I've been kind of lonely here. Well, let me ask you. I'm in the name. What does it mile mean? It means the weather. What? The weather. Really? Literally translated.
The weather?
Winter.
Winter. All right.
Belial is the name of a demon under Satan. Hey, whoa, no, that's
You seem like a pretty
You do not have the name of the demon. I apologize.
Bilal, you seem like a pretty peaceful guy. You wake up early and meditate or something like that? You like meditate a lot?
I am your father.
Wow, you're absolutely unbelievable. I'm so grateful for you. Actually, I love the you know, sweetie is connected to the fruits. There's this week here at Vulcan Gas Company every Thursday at 8 p.m. Bilal, thank you so much. Another great set. Bilal, sweet is Bilal, sweet on social media. BILALSWAIN. You guys ready to hit this thing with a bang or what? I'm ready. Your final comedian of the night. You know, the closer here, the big round machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, the Manila Gorilla Montgomery. The fact that Kermit the Frog and win an Oscar for the Muppet movie says a lot about Hollywood. For the ladies out there, I just want to tell you that I'm sorry about what Texas has done. Now you only get 6 weeks to murder an innocent child. Typically, you try to string them along, give them hope that they can actually see the light of day, but sorry, string goes only 6 weeks. The other day, somebody told me that before he died, Christopher Reeve refused to stand for the national anthem. Yes, it's almost a voice for the controversial, but I think it's just increases the crime.
You're a Vulcan gas company, the Garrett Machine Show. It's a takeover. Also, I just went up and last week. I was pretty sure I was going to be the spokesperson for Martin's Potato Rolls. Turns out that fucking company, I hate those fucking things. You have a fucking inner product. The guy never got back.
Yeah, you're just streaming it.
No, they gave you hundreds of dollars worth of work. I didn't know. There we go. Because they might not know about what they gave up to. It's never a place to stream and create your addiction. This is real. This is not like wrestling. This is really, I know.
Oh, Mr. Curious. I didn't know if we were going to do it, and we did. And I overcame challenges, and I think it was pretty good. I know you don't care, but England beat Norway. Nice strike. England beat Norway, and Argentina's playing Belgium right now. I know. No. Oh, come on. Mr. Quirk, you see my ball sliding to the side? Where he's 2 splits in a row. That's not good. Oh, that's good. That was looking really good. That's three splits in a row.
It's a lot of people. I can hear it. It's a lot of people out there. And I like to look stars. We should be crazy. Crazy, way out there. Yeah, I said, Brandy is probably way. Let's start. Brandy, do I want it?
And you get a chance to speak. You win, Ireland, you win. Reload.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you, madam.
All right. I was saying,
Thank you, madam.
I'm finally get to see what people are.
Yeah,
All right. I can see this how to work.
no doubt. This requires, I have 3 splits. Not good. Garbage. Win's a win. You win, Ireland. Ireland undefeated in Poland. Undefeated in Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right.
Test.
It's, good job.
China what? China what? China play. Okay. The agency and the manager is with a girl who we went with to the concert. And her aunt she's 21 and she has a friend. So I'm glad that she got to the beach with it. So it should be good tomorrow. I asked her if she did spend the night. She said, yes.
Oh, all right.
Take about a picture. Like,
Yeah, Savannah's one of the most beautiful cities in the United States.
what, Savannah, Georgia?
Absolutely, yes, it is.
You been there?
I've been to South Carolina, and it's kind of in the same style as Savannah, Georgia. So, it's kind of on my bucket list of places to go.
Yeah, his is like an hour from where the yeah, when she the friends and friends and so down that was yeah. So there's a whole lot of school but when I took started she went by the age of okay, but have fun. We just do it for the people who come to the weekend. But like But her line is not the like it's better than that. So just the word is better than
The architecture.
yeah, yeah, they got that book. That kid. That's why I asked. You said one day. I'm like, okay, so they gonna spend that. So I asked her, y'all spend that. She asked me, so fine. You know, I say, y'all spend night. She said, yeah, so okay. Happy for it. Hold on. Come here. Okay. All right, Rabbi. Yeah. Good night. Okay. But I'm not going to motivate you today. I'll do this when I go, okay?
Sounds like a plan now.
Okay. The guys are coming back.
I hope so. He and I are really, and he really did. He was. I don't want to call it a medical issue, but he has some,
I know he was good.
yeah, he has something of concern, not what's through sickness or whatever. But yeah, so keep him in your thoughts.
Okay, no, see that. I'll remember.
Yeah, keep him in your thoughts. Zoom here.
Yeah, I'm not there.
So Zoom has become a professional skiing. In my opinion, it's not funny, but that's kind of the funniest part. I thought
Oh,
Zoom. Um, 1 year ago, Miss Aquarius, this man just had a dream. He came in here and said, Rabbi, it was like last August, and he's like, I was watching, I listen to stand-up comedy all the time, like kind of in the background, just to kind of, some of it's funny, some of it's really offensive, but that's humor. And he's like, and like Hollywood comes here, and we would watch, and kind of he was rank the stand up the show. And so, 15 minutes a year ago, he was like, uh, I'm gonna do a stand up for you. And I'm like, why? Because I'm just stand up all the time. What's this? No, I did it like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. But I didn't ever get picked for like this show that I wanted to do. And so I started doing it. And I'm going to start going on Mondays to be a comedian. And I'm like, all right, like maybe you'll go with it for like 2 or 3 weeks or something. But no, he went just about every single Monday for the last year. Now he gets paid a little bit to do stand-up comedy. And he met, in my opinion, the biggest up-and-coming stand-up comedian all of Australia. And he's kind of become a little bit of friends with him. And so I think that's really something. And so I'm proud of him. So he came in here, and we just had shot the ball with him. And I was up all night. So I was really worried about this podcast. And I didn't think he was going to get them because I was like, all right, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. today, we're good. And at 10 a.m. I didn't have the information. Like, usually the people send it out at least the day before, even if it's an hour before. But he sent it out, and so I was able to join it and work through technical issues. And of course, I could talk on this subject for like 2 straight hours at least. The thing is, though, he was not in that form. It was not like, all right, tell us everything that you know about this stuff. It was very question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. And so I was able to do, I think, a good job of that. And then at the end of the guys in kind of a little bit. This is a man who had 250,000 followers on YouTube. And so just from this video, I should get a few thousand views on it, which is 10 times more views than I've ever had on anything. So hopefully that makes a little bit of changes and little by little getting more. So I hope that goes with
Okay. Very well. All right. So, I don't want to
hope you know.
okay, I'm here.
That's
Yeah. I'm there. That's really
absolutely. Thank you for being here.
good. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And then shout out before you go, shout out to Tony. Tony came in. It was like 6 in the morning or something, and he's just checking in. That's how everybody starts with me. Like, they just start checking in, and then all of a sudden you start living in here, as you know. Yeah, I'll start hearing basically, and he's like, uh, like, "Are you excited for your podcast? How many people you think this will reach? Yada yada yada." He keeps asking questions about it. The answers that I don't have for him, and I was like, you know what? Just stay there. If you really want to help me, and he did, I'm like, just stay there. I'm going to review all of the podcast information with you of what I'm going to say, and I'm just going to read it to you. And he just gave me a lot of positivity and confidence and stuff. Then
Oh,
he was really nice to do that. We spent about 2 hours just listening to me go through my stuff, and I very much appreciate it. So I hope when he comes in, I have a chance to thank him again. And he said to me, Rabbi, do you ever talk negatively about me? I don't think I've ever talked negatively about you. No, why? He's like, I don't know. I just think that sometimes people talk negatively about me. No, I think you're a really nice person. And I very much enjoy your friendship. So I think you're kind of overthinking it, overanalyzing. But, when we're young, we don't have much experience. We're always wondering what other people are thinking of us. Just got to be comfortable in our own skin. So hopefully he did very good. Yeah. And I did these podcasts when I was gone. Usually I'm like super excited. Usually I'm really super excited. This one I was not because this one I should have been. I did a really good job and everything. Um, but I really had so much more to say. And I prepared it well for it, so I thought we could go into like what I was the really good stuff. But it was okay. And we'll just see what exciting to just have one video that I'm in that had 10,000 views. That would
okay. All right.
oh, you know, I,
Get you some water.
yeah, so smaller than a down the road. Down the road.
Put that down
I
first.
was
Get you some water.
Tears does need to be careful. I'm going to surprise you. It's a great body. Just fire off. Stage could be there. Stop. Bobby turns there and he finishes.
This is my problem. Same thing. Whatever guys want. Yeah. I'm the one. So you also ran with Bell.
true.